All right, good morning. Welcome to SWTOR Sunday. In this case, we bumped the stream a day. Had some fun family activities going on Saturday. So we are going to play through Galactic Seasons. Galactic Seasons has been kind of our stream for the last couple of weeks. We are making really good progress. We're up to level 46. I've knocked 2 of these out this week. They were just the ones that naturally happen. You know, earn 200,000 conquest, and this one was kill 100 enemies with Faye as your companion. So we'll get these, you know, kind of along the way. That one I almost accidentally did, evidently. Wasn't meaning to. But we are going to focus a little bit on certain ones here. We're going to go after these with the higher rewards, because I've been running really tight each week because I haven't been playing much off stream. So I want to get these modules to kind of bank up some extra ones. So that one's a 10. I think there's 4 of them that are 15s. We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 of them that are 15s. And then we'll pop. So that gives us 6 and then 1 more 10. So we're going to start out with some flashpoints. Conveniently, one of the quicker flashpoints that you run is Hammer Station. And conveniently, that's on the list this week. Hammer Station is worth those extra points. So we should be able to do this in 2. And I'm going to spread this out across a few different characters to make sure that we're making conquest on a bunch of characters for the guild. So let's go ahead and get rolling. I'm going to check social media, make sure those posts have all gone live. So we can drive people to the stream. Yep. Oh, let's see. Is that one? Yep, that one's gone live. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and we'll close these browsers up so they're not clogging up the computer here. All right, close that one. And let's check the other one. So I hope everybody's having a good weekend, rolling into next week's, at least in the United States, next week's Thanksgiving weekend. As always, let's go ahead and throw this into the chat. We are live streaming for a group called Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So there is a link in the chat, link in the description down below. That takes you to my Extra Life page. We hit a milestone this last week. We are at $2,050. So thank you, sincerely thank you to everybody who's been able to support what we're doing here, either through donations or sharing my links and different things like that. It is definitely greatly appreciated, and I know the kids and the families appreciate it as well. So that is what we do every weekend. Usually, pardon me, bumped the mic. Usually on Saturday, but again, we're doing a special Sunday run today. So, okay, I think we're done managing all this social media stuff, making sure all the links are in the right spots. One more page to check. Let's go ahead and get this started.
This is Republic Emergency Response Adverse Hegemony.
I'm just going to select one on all of these.
Never heard of this group. What are they after?
There is your time.
We'll solve that. This is.
And we're just running these on veteran mode. This one would be close. I maybe could solo this one on master. It'd be on the tougher side. I know I can 2-man master mode flashpoints, but solo, maybe not. All right, let's rock and roll. So, pulled out one of my tanks. We're going to run tank healer on this one. We'll slow us down a little bit. Tanks aren't the best for damage output. but survivability will not be a problem. Also, I grabbed one of my... Let's make her attack our guy. There we go. I grabbed a companion that is also melee. And while most of the encounters just doesn't matter, for the final boss, it makes life a whole lot easier. I don't have, surprisingly enough, a lot of level 50 melee companions. Like ranged melee, range. I think they're both ranged. I'm pretty sure he's ranged. She's ranged. Kaizen isn't level 50, but he'd be melee. Zalek, we could use him. I think he's melee as well. And then... Yeah, they're both ranged, I believe. Maybe not. This one might be melee. I hardly ever use those. So if you have a preference, you'd like to see one of those other companions, please let me know. Happy to switch it up. They all run pretty much the same. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to grab as much of the aggro here as we can, because I want my healer healing me, not having to split heals between the two of us. Especially since I'm a tank. This tank class, so if you're not familiar with what we call the Holy Trinity in MMOs, this is a Holy Trinity style MMO. And what that means is we run 3 distinct classes, and there's overlap, but the first one is what I am right now. It's called the tank. The tank's role is to basically get the aggro, right? So they're all trying to attack me. I've got the best armor, I've got the best defenses, I've got what we call taunts. So you'll notice this NPC is attacking, or was attacking, my healer. I pulled aggro off. We'll see if we can get one of the other ones. Okay, either one of them attacking her. Okay, let's let her attack that one. I'll try to get her to pull aggro off of me. So she'll fight that one while I kill this one. And then we'll look at taunts. While there are some DPS that have access to taunts, for the most part, these two things, your single target and your multi-target taunt, they allow you to basically get the attention of the bad guy, right? Now again, my damage output is lower because it's not my primary role. While I am still doing damage, really the role here is to just take the beating. What do you do as a tank? You try to control the fight, right? Like your goal is to keep the attention of the NPCs. I still have, so you can still see this one is still attacking me. Alright, so we'll play with the taunt here up farther. In general, in the Old Republic, the way the taunt works is every NPC has what's called a threat table. So it's a big list of, ranking of who do I have my attention on. And just for simple numbers, we'll do something like, if you have a group of 5, the first person might have 100, the second person has 80, and so on. When you taunt, it takes whoever has the highest, and it gives you that number, and then adds 10% to it. So we're just going to let her do her thing. Let's put her on him, and we'll see if we can get her to pull aggro off of me. And then we'll explore the taunt mechanic. A lot of the moves as the tank are also high threat generating moves. Things that generate threat, healing generates threat, DPS generates threat. So a tank's job and the balance of a tank is to keep the threat on them and not let the threat hit other people, especially your DPS and healers. Okay, so you notice that he's attacking her, right? Without even hitting, I can hit this taunt button, and now you'll see the enemy's focus has come over to me. Now eventually she could pull that back off of me. But for the most part, that's part of threat management. Okay. Second role, which we have one with us right now, is our healer. Heals are about restoring health, right? So the enemies are trying to lower your health. The healer helps you raise the health back up. They also do things like cleansing, removing, like if you look over here, this is my debuff bar, right? So right now I'm bleeding. There might be different effects that hit here that your healer can remove from you. In some high-end content, that gets really expensive. You'll get yourself killed. I don't think I have the correct... Okay, so if you have scavenging, you can click on this thing, and there's a shortcut. It doesn't look like much, right? You can go down this tunnel, or you can go down this tunnel. This tunnel has no enemies. This tunnel does. So that's really the difference. It's not a huge shortcut, but it does exist. So the healer can remove those effects. Obviously, they need to restore, the health. And that's to the whole group. Now, a lot of times that does, your tank-healer relationship should be a good one. But there are, depending on the content you're doing, there are encounters that are going to do what we call raid-wide damage. Everybody's going to take damage. There's nothing you can do about it. So they have to keep the whole group alive. So that could be a group of, 1 or 2. It could be a group of 4. You could get up into some of the bigger content and run groups of 8 or 16. And again, you'll probably run multiple healers, but that's the healer's role. My healers is NPC. It's just an AI companion. But you can definitely do that as a role. Then we've got our third of the Holy Trinity, and that is the DPS, the damage dealers. They are important as well. They are probably the most common of the roles that you'll find. It's usually not too hard to find a DPS. But a good DPS, depending on the content that you're running, some of it is designed so that if you're not doing a DPS, enough damage, you will fail. So it's not a lazy thing. Also, as DPS, you have to learn to play smart. Nothing will frustrate your tank and your healer more than a DPS not playing well. So classic things like, if this enemy put out a pool of fire here, right? Well, the DPS should move out of it. Don't just stand there and take damage. Because if the healer has to heal you, they're not healing the tank. And if they're not healing the tank, and the tank dies, the group could wipe. So you'll often hear the quote, "Don't stand in stupid." That is a direct thing on DPS. I like DPS. I like range. Pardon me. I like range DPS in Old Republic. Mercenaries and commandos are probably my favorite combat styles as far as the game goes. All right, we're coming up here on our first boss. I'm gonna go ahead and use rocket boost so I can drop Lana where I want her. So I'm gonna put her here. Right, so now she reappears. Now I'm going to go across to the other side. Now this boss, I don't think it's a big deal. I think all these are direct attack. Okay, so here, see how I'm taking stacks of damage here, but then it disappears? That is my healer cleansing that. If that gets too high, I'm taking more and more and more damage. I wouldn't survive. Anyway, so the reason I come over here is sometimes your big boss enemies will have either a frontal attack, a cone attack, something that just puts damage out in a straight line, and you want to be on the opposite side of your group because as a tank, your job is to take damage, but you don't want to drop the damage on the whole group. If there's an area cone that shoots damage out to this front here, and my DPS are all standing behind me, everybody's going to take damage, and now the healer has to fight to heal all that kind of stuff up. So you'll often see this kind of a configuration where the team will be standing, back here somewhere, and your tank are on the one side, and that's for that reason. The other thing that you'll often see is tanks like to, and this boss doesn't have a knockback, so I haven't worried about it, but tanks will drag the boss over so they can stand, let's say right here. Oh, I can put the marker down, right? So I can. Let's quit attacking for a second. So I go over and stand like right over there against that wall with my back to the wall. Then I would drag the monster, the enemy over, so he's kind of standing here. and then my healers and my other DPS would all stand kind of back here. The reason you do that configuration is if he has a knockback, he just smacks me into that wall, but we don't have to move. Like if I'm standing here like this and he has a knockback, and then I get knocked all the way back to, let's say, here, then the whole group has to move. And if the group's moving, that can interrupt their rotations, it can make them do less DPS and stuff like that. So you'll see that configuration quite a bit, where the tank stands against the wall. The funny part about that is, as a tank, if you're standing against the wall, the camera will zoom in, so you do a lot of fights like this, where you're just kind of either staring at the crotch of whatever enemy it is. I'll often turn my camera around and fight from the backside, so I can still kind of see the group a little bit. But again, this isn't as easy. It's harder to see everybody. That's kind of it. The other thing you deal with a lot as tanks is, since you're taking most of the attention, that means stuns as well as knockbacks are usually targeted to you. So you spend a lot of time stunned, you spend a lot of time getting smacked into walls. That being said, I've always enjoyed tanking. Tanking is a fun role for me. Alright, we're about through this guy. And again, if you've watched me run Hammer Station with my DPS, you know how much faster these fights go. What I need to do, and I might do this off camera, I need to, now that we have loadouts especially, with this functionality, it's easy now to create a tank spec, a DPS spec. Like I could come in here, and this character has his tank spec, but it's also got the 2 DPS. So for runs like this, I could DPS up if I wanted to. But I don't mind tanking. Whoa, and then I went the wrong way. So there you go. So went down the wrong tunnel. Let's see, do I have blade blitz on this guy? Yep, that'll move us a little quicker. Oh, right. So yeah, it's I don't know, it's gonna add a few minutes to the run, but we're only doing a couple runs. Okay, there is a skip here. If you stay to the right over here, don't pull aggro on that group standing right there. If you do, that door opens up and enemies come in, and I think these guys actually come down and attack you as well. So it's a bigger fight than it looks. We'll see. Yeah, healer likes to get hung up at that entrance. You'll see that a little bit. I think we're close enough that... Oh, are the heals? Yeah, the heals are coming. And then she teleported finally. So the I'm stuck mechanics kicked in there. Alright, so if you have any other questions on, like I said, tanking, DPS, and healing, feel free to drop them in the chat. Always happy to talk game mechanics. That's probably my favorite thing. How the game works, you know, kind of the, whether it's, call it behind the scenes, or, you know, what in the industry we call systems design. That's some of my favorite parts of the game industry. Alright, other than that, Hammer Station is actually a pretty quick run. We did some experiments last week or the week before, I can't remember, where I ran it on a stealth tank. So you can skip, as a stealther, you can skip a lot of these fights. But the tanking slowed us down a little bit, so I think we were running about the same amount of time, maybe a little quicker than if I just fought everything with my DPS. So now, because I'm melee, I am going to go ahead and pull this group. This character is not as good at having big, wide open area attacks, so we're going to do what's called line of sighting. I'm going to bring the group in here and get them all to kind of stack up, right? So what we'll do is we're going to drop an area thing here. We're going to turn our healer back on. Okay, so now we've got them all kind of grouped together. So now if I come down here, you know, my spinny area attacks can hit them all. Let's see. I don't think I have a saber reflect. I don't see it. So again, you know, if you got strong DPS that can just area this kind of stuff down, you know, you get them all stacked up like this, and this fight goes pretty quick. Now, could I have fought them all out there? I could, and probably, I don't know, timing wise, we'll do the second run where we won't line of sight these guys. We'll see if it takes much longer. Probably not. It's just I would have to kill them one at a time out there. Oh, right. We're not going to be able to. So, I have a choice there. I could have waited him out. He'll turn around and walk the other direction. Probably would take just as long to wait for him than to just fight it. So, we'll go ahead and fight it. We want to get over here. This is another skip. So, if you look at where we're standing right now, I think we go under there and up and around here. And again, there's enemies to fight through that, right? This elevator will take us directly up here, and we just have to fight this group. So we don't have to fight this stuff on the bridge over there. Oops, what did I do? I must have hit the blade blitz. Yeah, so we'd have to fight that group there, and then I think there's two up here. So you go up and around and across the bridge. If you have slicing, you can slice this elevator, and we can skip all that, which is what we are going to do. Now, I suppose, you know, you don't get the experience, the conquest, the loot drops and everything, but oftentimes when people are doing content like this, what they're looking for is just to get through the run. They're not necessarily looking for... So yeah, there's another group down there, and then these two. So 2 groups at least in these 2. It has been so long since I've run that direction, I honestly couldn't remember. So I have slicing on pretty much every character I have. So now on Zax, my commando, I also have scavenging. So he can run Hammer Station really well. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to drop that. Now, it takes a second for the recharge to happen. Lana and I are going to both jump in and attack this guy. So, Lana and myself. And I'm going to click this again to put out some fire. So now you'll see, like, the cyan bluish numbers. Those are coming from that. So it's just extra DPS. Makes our life a little bit easier. Those area clickables are well worth doing. When I play with other people, I can't remember 100%. I think whoever clicks on it, that damage gets associated with them for threat. So I usually like to let the tank do it, just in case. Alright, this is skippable. We don't have to fight those guys. We'll just jump up here. And then we've got our first boss here. We've got Torch, which is your DPS. You've got the champion, and you got a healer over here. Torch is usually the one that most people kill first because he does a lot of area. So now, if you look at that like fire thing, right? When it shoots out, you know, so it's doing damage to me, right? So this next time, I think it'll show. Let's watch Lana. Like, Lana's getting shot. So I'm going to taunt the healer. Now, when Torch does his fire attack, so now Lana, I couldn't tell if it worked, but that would put Lana in the line of fire, right? So if I stand over here, and she's back there, now she's not taking any damage. Right, so her health bar is here. Be careful not to kill Torch. See if I can drag it over here. Yeah, so now you see her health bar's ticking down. Nothing's directly attacking her. I have aggro on everything, but when that area attack hits, it does damage to her. So that's why we, you know, enemy facing, you know, spawn control, stuff like that. That's all tanky jobs. All right, so we've got this fight. We do have the 2 turrets. And then we've got the boss. And that's a hammer station run. In stealth, you can skip the 2 bridge turrets, which is kind of nice. Okay, so he's a melee target, right? So a lot of times, like I said, you'll drag these guys around, so I'll get myself like wedged in this corner, right? And so I'm going to fight from here, so that if he has a knockback, I just get knocked into the wall, but I don't really move. And then that keeps the combat encounter a little bit more stable for, again, especially if you're a DPS. If you have melee DPS like this, you know, and I get knocked back, so let's say I get knocked all the way over here. Now the boss moves, all my DPS have to chase him. Some of their moves won't work while they're running, so now they have to break their rotations. It is just a big pain in the butt. Range DPS, a little less depending. Like as long as they were still within range, they could probably keep their rotations up. So it's good etiquette as a tank to do that. Now, this boss does not have a knockback, so having that knowledge is also helpful. So we don't have to wedge ourselves into a corner. Also, these don't work if you're soloing this, so just FYI. Those will heal you if you have a group. Right, another bug up here. As we come up to this door right here, your companion will get stuck. But if you're in travel mode like this, as soon as I come down, my companion will spawn next to me. We're going to give it a second and then click that. You do it too early, they'll be immune. And then we're going to clean these guys up. We'll leave that one since Lana stunned it. Keep an eye on. Oh, he's back. I don't think I have a pull on this character. I do not. Alright, let's go get him. In general, as far as fighting order goes, tanks will usually grab the highest rated enemies. So in this case they're strongs, but you know, your champions, your elites, you know, things like that. And their job is to hold aggro on those. Healer keeps the tank alive, and then the DPS cleans up the lesser enemy. So in this case, tank should have stayed over here, held aggro on these, DPS should have killed the 2 normals, and then you work there. Different groups will also have different patterns. Some groups will actually mark enemies and have a kill order. You see that in, you know, organized, not what we call pugs, pickup groups. But so for instance here, right, like we might say, okay, oh, I can't do it because I'm by myself, I think. Yeah. But if you're running group content, you can pop up a menu and you can actually put little floating symbols above their heads. But I don't think it's over here. No. I think it's just not working because I am not in a group. But if you are, and then you be like, there's a lightsaber, there's a star, there's a fire symbol and stuff like that. Different groups will do things like, okay, you know, range DPS attack the fire symbol, the melee DPS attack the lightsaber, or you might just have a standard kill order like, you know, star fire target, things like that. You'll see this in PvP as well, where, you know, players will mark like your healers. So that you can just see floating above their head, oh, that's the healer, let's take them out first, stuff like that. Other groups will just do like let's just fight this guy. Again, you can skip him if you go past the area when he's back there. But it might be something along the lines of, okay, like I'll hold this guy and then the DPS will kill from left to right, you know, or something like that. Each one's a little different. Different patterns and stuff, depending on the groups you're running. And so now we're just doing a lot of glow bat hitting. I'm not feeling my lightsaber is very damaging. Okay, so again, same thing in this one, like, right, like DPS would attack him, I would probably grab this one, hold aggro while the DPS finishes that. Now, this is a stun. This is another tactic that you'll sometimes see, If you have a hard pull, what some groups will do would be like, okay, different classes have different things. Some of them have like a 60-second stun, where it's like, I'll stun the robot, we'll ignore him while we kill some of the other guys, and then we'll come back to it later. If you do something like that, it's very important, especially as a DPS, but myself as well. Some area attacks will actually interrupt that stun. And so if somebody just dropped a 60-second stun on a target that we don't want to deal with, and then you run up there and do an area attack that knocks the stun off, you will not be popular with the group. Some don't. I think this one here, let's see, slashes the target with powerful stroke dealing, target for 5 seconds. 5% if you're protected by the warding strike or insight damages 7 nearby enemies for the same amount. Does not damage sleeping, lifted, or incapacitated enemies. This attack knocks down all affected target. Okay. So this attack can do an area thing, but you'll notice that it doesn't knock people out of the stun. And so when you know your own class, it's important to know stuff like that. I think it's the Sentinel, like double lightsaber throw, or the Warrior on the imp side. Like if I'm standing back here and I throw my lightsabers at this guy, and he's stunned over here, and they travel through and hit him anyway, and then come back and knocks him out of stun. Again, will frustrate your group. So be aware of stuff like that. So the main boss is just over on that platform behind the thing there. We've got a group here, a group behind it, and a group over here we have to get through. Again, on the stealth runs, you can skip all this, which is kind of nice. These guys, if you do want to do a stealth run on Hammer Station, if you look at their thing, equipped to detect stealth abilities. What that means is if you get within about 15 meters, if I remember right, they're going to knock you out of stealth. I have found that if you watch him on his patrol path, if you take off about the time that he moves, and a trick you can do, watch this. If I back up here, there we go. So notice that he stopped moving. What I've done is I've gotten outside of the game's animation. It turns the animations off, right? Let's see if we can find the point. 74. There we go. So we are at 72 meters. If I back up a little bit, 75. Yeah, it's right in that. Yeah, right in that 72.5 to 75 meters will trigger the animation. So trigger is just a game development term that basically says make something happen when a condition is met. So in this case, I get close enough that the animation starts up. So what I have found is I let him animate out to about the point he's going to make his turn, and then that gives you enough time to go across the bridge, and he'll be over here, and you can slip on this side and get through under stealth, and then he won't detect you. So. Not sure how helpful that is, but that's what I figured out. I think. Yeah, I can't remember last week or the week before. We were running Hammer Station with my assassin, so stealth tank. All right, let's get back to it. Lots of glow stick hitting here. Womp, 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 womp. Hopefully the audio balance is good. If it's not, let me know. I did some changes this week on some of my settings, so if the game audio or the mic audio is not coming across clearly, let me know. The meters look good, but what I hear in the speakers is different than what the stream is hearing. So. Okay, so we've got this group. We're going to do a double pull on this next, just to try to speed it up a little bit. We'll fight this guy first. Then we're going to passive our companion. So now she won't attack anything. I'm going to run around the corner here. Throw my... Oh, did that wrong. I'm just going to throw my lightsaber. But I hit the wrong button. And we're going to slide around here. And we're just going to line of sight the group. Hopefully we'll stay out of the fire bombs. And we just want the group to stack up, right? Alright, yeah, pretty close. Do I have a forced push on this guy? Let's push him over there. Not too bad. A little farther than I wanted to go. Okay. We'll bring Lana back into the mix here so that we don't die. Not a perfect stack. Not bad. I can get to most of them. Oh, we could do this. Oh, no. Yeah, force push. No, force push is on cooldown. As I said, we could just push him off the edge, but... A very valid tactic. If you're fighting anywhere, there's two sides to this. We'll see this on the main boss. You can push enemies off, and most of the time they'll die. Sometimes they'll get hung up and stay alive, and then it kind of sucks, but most of the time they die. But the other thing is, and the final boss on this run has a pushback as well. If you're not careful, you can get knocked off the edge. And depending on the map, you may or may not be able to get back to the fight. In this one, you actually can. It's going to respawn us back. Let's see, where was the... Let's see, we went up. Wherever the last boss fight was, which I believe is, let's see, where are we at? We came across the bridge, crossed over there. It's one of these rooms, I can't remember which one. It'll respawn you back there, and then you can start running and try to get back to the fight before your group dies. Other encounters, it depends on the encounter. There might be a clickable door that you have to go through, and if that's true, you can't, or an elevator, if there's an elevator along the way, you can't click those things in combat, so you might not be able to make it back. Okay, so he does have a knockback, and we've got this ledge here. This computer terminal will keep you from getting knocked back, so we can kind of deal with that that way. So a lot of times, if you're running this with a group, you'll stack your DPS and your tanks along the side here. Let's actually run in here sideways. There's a group that will spawn here, so a lot of times you'll put a DPS or a healer over here because they can knock off the enemies. Same thing over across the way. There's a group that will spawn over there of ads, and there's a group of ads that will spawn over here. If you have 3 DPS and healers with knockbacks, you can position them so when those spawn, they just knock them off the ledges. We're going to have to fight them all. I can't do that. And then what often you'll do is your tank's going to set up either here or here. And oftentimes just toggle back and forth between those two, because he'll knock you back, and this terminal will keep you from getting knocked off, and then you can run back up or jump back up and fighting. And then he has a move called Sweeping Gunfire that does a lot of damage in the harder modes. And as a tank, what you can do is you just run through him, because he won't rotate while he's doing that move. So he starts Sweeping Gunfire, you step over to the other side, you fight him. Depending on your moveset, some tanks would go back here. I'd probably just take the knockback because I have a leap. I can leap back to him, Sweeping Gunfire, switch sides, and then you just kind of keep that up as you're going through. All right, let's clean that stuff out. Like I said, for us, we're gonna have to eat I'm gonna eat the Sweeping Gunfire, because in veteran mode it doesn't do that much damage. Plus I'm a tank, and between those two, it's fine. Again, in master mode, even as a tank, you wouldn't want to eat that. It does tons of damage. The other thing that he does is he drops out these random circles that if you stand in those, you take extra damage. This is why a ranged DPS is rough on this one, because they'll just stand in the circle and keep doing their stuff. But a melee DPS, will get knocked back. They'll come back up to the boss, and he doesn't drop those circles on top of himself. Okay, I think that's enough explanation. We'll jump through and see if anything pops up that I didn't hit on. So there's that sweeping gunfire. And again, one of those that you can see it did probably 10% damage to her, even in this veteran mode, which is less damage. There's the knockback. So there's sweeping gunfire. So again, this blocked me from getting knocked off. So calling reinforcements is going to bring in the ads, and then those are circles. So there's the ads. Again, if you have a knockback, group knockback, you could. Yeah, it's not quite far enough that I can leap to him. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an area attack here. Try to get their attention because I want them attacking me. And I know as a DPS, I can actually fight with 6 of those guys attacking me along with the boss. So as a tank, that's not going to be an issue at all. So we might let a couple group up. The only downside to that is you will, because they'll try to reposition. The boss sometimes will reposition if you get a whole bunch of enemies stacked up, and when he repositions, then you're not lined up with the thing anymore, and you have to realign. So that's kind of a pain. We're doing all right here, though. And there's the knockback. So again, at this point, now, so you saw what happened, right? Lana got knocked back, and then she just ran back up to the boss. So that's why I use a melee companion on this fight. Now, if you don't want to use your melee companion for the rest of the run, that's fine. You can just switch before this fight hits. Alright, this 3 should kill that guy. There we go. Your weakness is in your blood. And so now it's just a kind of a grindy fight. You'll hear an affectionate term called a tank and spank. Really what that is there's no real hard mechanics on this one. You know, again, the ads, there we go. So I got them moved and the boss moved. So now I want to make sure I realign myself so when he does his knockback, I don't get knocked off the platform. Because if I get knocked off, this will end. There's no group members to stay here. Anyway, so the tank and spank is just a keep your tank on the boss so he holds aggro, and then everybody else just DPS him down. And pretty basic as far as difficulty goes. So that's what we're gonna do. This should kill those 2. Oh, I missed him. That should kill those 2 guys. Oh no, he lived. Your weakness is in your blood. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and try to keep our focus on the boss here, even though the enemies are coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and just taunt them so they attack me and not my healer. And I'm just gonna do what I can to kill the boss. See if we can do it without getting another set of ads here. They'll take some damage because, again, you know, this move here does group damage. Also knocks them down, which is kind of nice. I think we might get one more set of ads here. Yeah, there they come. Alright. So now we'll area these guys down. Not a bad fight as a tank. We'll get some game modules here. I think it gives us 3. Yeah, it did. And that's a complete Hammer Station run. And it should give us 5 points, I think. It did. There we go. So 5 of 8. You can't do the bonus boss on veteran mode, so. Alright, we'll time this next run. We'll see how much slower it is compared to a DPS run. So all we have to do now is we'll jump back out, we'll go back to fleet, and we will turn in the mission. And then we'll just do all that again. So all I'm doing there is just hitting spacebar and the number 1. Because I've watched those quite a few times. Okay, so here's your veteran master mode, right? Again, we're going to run on veteran. All right, 10:45 as we run in. So I think 20-minute runs on my DPS are on the slower side. Kind of that 18 to 20 is the normal. We'll see what we can do on my tank. Theoretically, should be slower. But we'll try to play a little more efficiently. Less diagramming out plays and more just fighting through on this one. Let's see if we can make our moves count. But if you do have any questions or want to talk about anything Star Wars, if you're live, drop them in the chat. If you are watching this later, feel free to throw them in the comments. I try to answer all the comments when they come in, or within a day or two of when they come in, depending on when they hit. So I am going to take the time to loot. Sometimes if I'm really trying to go quick, I won't even loot stuff. I'll just go. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to fight here a little bit. Because again, the way the taunt works is the taunt... So like, she's pulled aggro on that, right? Now if I taunt, it takes the aggro and I get that extra 10% over what was already there. That 10% is not a big deal if you do it early, because there's just not enough aggro that's been kind of built up. So yeah, let's push him over to there. Let's line this up correctly. There we go. Alright. So all I did there is just push the one droid over so that once you get to about 3, area effects can tend to be expensive. They use a lot of resource because they have the chance to hit usually like either a predefined number, oftentimes close to 8, or just a cone. But you know, oftentimes you got like a cap of like 8, but it does the same damage to all of them. Right now, you're seeing different numbers pop up because some are getting crits and different things like that. But you know, I find about 3 enemies, you know, going to area attacks is more efficient, because let's say you fight those 3 separately and you do moves that you're fighting one at a time and it's doing like 10 energy a move, right? Whereas if you're doing your area moves and it's doing 20 energy a move, but I'm hitting 3 enemies, you actually get, you know, a bigger bang for your buck. Now if you're doing those same area attacks on 1 enemy, you know, that's the least efficient. So that's why I went ahead and tried to do that. Now this group, they're so spread out that we're just gonna solo these guys down. I could probably push that. Ooh, I didn't finish that guy off. There we go. I could probably push that guy over and try to group these guys up, but for these easier fights as well, you know, having them all spread out, you're gonna kill them so fast just because they're strongs and normals that you really are negating the advantage of grouping them up. Now the boss fight with Torch, I think we might try to push the healer into Torch, and then that way we'll get a little bit more advantage with that group. Alright, so that time I did my leap, then I did my blade blitz because it does damage as I went through the other guys, which also pulled aggro. And then we'll take this guy out. Lana will kill that guy. And then we'll get a leap in here. This guy, if you're quick enough, you can actually hide along the pipe here. Let's see if we can pull this off. And maybe not pull aggro. There we go. So we skipped him. So I throw at that guy. I got a little too close for my leap. But again, mostly I do that because now he's aggroed me. I have a hotkey set for Lana's attack here. So that if she ran over there to start fighting that guy. We're going to double up our DPS on one person just to take it down, and then we'll move to the next. but also it helps just kind of control your companion. Something else you can do, you notice these little green marks. Like if I right click on those, that removes them out of the pool for autocast. So if you want to have more control over your companion, you could hotkey all of their moves, turn them off of autocast, and actually put them as part of your rotation. For most content, I don't worry about that. It's just not going to be worth it. So in this case, I'm going to send Lana over to fight that droid, so she can start doing damage to him while I'm fighting them. Alright, we're on to the first boss. Oh, nope, not quite. One more group. Not used to fighting my way to this boss. Alright, so we've got 2 here. I'm not sure whether the area attacks are worth it or not. Notice that it burnt through my resources, but didn't use them all the way up. Alright, Lana will kill that guy off. So your healer will still do some DPS. So it's not like she's not doing anything. Alright, now we're just gonna try to be somewhat efficient in our rotation here. And just kill this as quick as we can. Now again, the truly power gamer move here would probably be to switch over to a DPS spec. That would be the smart play. I gotta say though, arguably, even though it's slower, there's a lot of security in being a tank. Any solo content, for the most part, you're with your healer, with your companion on heals, you're nearly indestructible. You don't have to worry about dying too terribly much. There are still things that can kill you, and especially if you get into content that you're not supposed to be doing by yourself. You know, like a 4-player heroic or something like that. But for the most part, you're kind of invincible. Like even this is designed, this is the medium level, although it's the easiest mode for a hammer station. You know, this is a veteran mode flashpoint designed for 4 players. And it's not overly hard. So you get to hear the lovely whooshes of a lightsaber though. So yeah, pretty straightforward fight here. I don't know if that laser can be interrupted. I don't think you can interrupt this guy. Let's look. Yeah, it cannot be interrupted. So in the real mode, the 2 things to watch out for: that laser, cleansing that laser off is a big deal. If you have a reflect, I believe you can reflect that damage back. If I remember right. So as long as you keep that off. Now also notice the droids. If we attack them, they'll go red. They'll eventually go red anyway. They turn into bombs. So again, if you are fighting this fight and they do that, oh, my area attack got that guy. Get out of that circle. And actually, it's wider than that circle. I would probably go twice the distance from that circle, so you just don't take extra damage. Skin, especially as a DPS. You know, any damage that your healer has to heal on your DPS is heals that they can't put on the tank. And if the tank starts to fall behind, no offense to DPS, I love DPS, you're going to get ignored. The healer's going to keep the tank alive over you as a DPS, especially if it's your fault. Now again, there are some encounters where there's nothing you can do about it. You know, DPS is going to take damage. But DPS also has things like threat dumps. You know, you can actually... usually they replace these taunts, or they are the taunt that they become a threat dump. And what that is it lowers your threat to an enemy. And so if you're a high DPS and you're pulling aggro off of the boss because you're DPS, and that is a great thing from you're doing lots of DPS, but from a fight management standpoint, that can be detrimental. So again, use your threat dumps, right? Make it so that you're not making your tank's life harder. Once a fight's up and running for a while, usually your threat numbers on the tank get so high that it's tough to pull off. But that being said, some fights, also the bosses, have mechanics where they'll either dump threat or they will change targets and stuff like that. And so that's all part of just encounter management as you're playing. So you notice there, I did that area attack and it took him out of his stun mode. I wanted to do that because I want to area these guys down if I can. I sometimes, depending on the content I'm running, I will sometimes turn that one off. That's the NPC stun there. That way I just don't have to deal with it. And then if I need to stun something, I can target it with her, or I can target it and then manually click on that to stun. Okay, so this time we're not going to do the line of sight. Okay, I can get maybe these three. You know what, let's grab this guy and we'll push him over there. Alright, that's not bad. Not bad. We're going to go ahead and group taunt. So that'll grab that. Attack. Alright, we'll drop our 3 attack on this guy, which should hit all of these guys. Now my spin here, I think, is a frontal cone in front of you. So as long as you're kind of in the 180 degrees in front of you, like if there's an NPC back here, it wouldn't attack it. Alright, so we're down to only a couple here. I'm going to put Lana over on that guy so that while I'm fighting the elite here, she should be able to kill that normal. Because again, even though she's a healer, she does do attacks, right? So she went over there and took him out. And now we'll team up on it. Yeah, I can't tell. I didn't time the first encounter where we line of sighted all these guys around the corner, so. And actually, it was probably slower because we didn't have this guy in the fight anyway. So we had to fight him separate anyway. So. It was probably about the same, to be honest. Up the elevator we go. Alright, so same thing here. Area attack, grab aggro. You just burn these guys. Okay, so you see this guy here, if I'm standing with my back to him, he's not taking damage, but as I rotate around, there we go. So it's a pretty, we'll call it a pretty generous frontal attack. That's not too bad. But again, positioning, whether you're DPS, heals, or tanks, where you stand in relation to everybody else does make a difference. Whether it's damage you're taking or damage you're doing. So a couple of these guys do have a jump. They will sometimes jump over to your healer, and that's another reason having a melee healer with you, especially as a melee character. It helps me keep things grouped up because she'll come in for close combat, and so if any of these guys would chase her down, like if my healer was standing back here and they pulled aggro, the healer would run over there and fight them over there. Whereas since we're both stacked up here and close, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so again, for this fight, we're going to try to group these guys up. So we'll send... We're going to send Lana over to Torch. We're going to try... I might not be able to push him. Let's see. I cannot. Okay. Alright, we'll stack these two guys up. And then we'll grab aggro on the healer. We'll go ahead and kill Torch. Now, if I got creative, I could probably hide behind a box, get them all grouped up. But so why didn't that work? Let's see if Torch has it as well. Immune to incapacitating and movement impairing effects. That made the push not work, right? I'm not allowed to push these guys around. And you'll see that on boss fights. You know, your trash, the stuff that we've been fighting so far to get here. A lot of times it won't have that kind of stuff. That's alright. So the nice part here is, for the most part, we haven't fought the volcano yet. And so what's happening is, as area attacks come up, and again, this is part of my main rotation, is Guardian Slash. As these things come up, it's doing some damage to the volcano there. So that way that when we finally get to him, some stuff has already been done. What's he down? He's down about 22%. So might as well grab that extra damage where you can. Alright, we are 16 minutes in already. We're definitely not going to hit. I think my best runs on DPS is probably close to 15. I don't know for sure, but we're already over that. That being said, my health has not dropped much below like 90% either, so. You know, so if you look at a tank, right, like, a tank has high survivability because they have stats that, I mean, everybody can get these, but this defense, absorb, shield stuff, these are going to be higher for a tank, which means I'm just going to take less damage. Let's see, there should be a damage mitigation in here somewhere. Yeah, so damage reduction. This guy isn't really geared up that well. What am I wearing? Just 320s probably. Yeah, and he has a 46% damage. So just off the top, you know, almost half of the damage that he would normally take, he's not taking. And so from that standpoint, it just means it's easier for the healers. And that's not any of the active stuff that I'm doing as well. Okay, oh, come on, catch this guy. Did I let him get too far? I did. So that was a mistake. Basically, what happened is I was far enough away that they moved forward. And when they moved forward, they got out of range of that explodey box, so I didn't get that bonus damage from that. Not a huge deal, but disappointing. Alright, let's burn these guys down. Alright, we're down to 2. Down to 1. On to the next. And we're not making bad time, but I don't know. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to... I don't want to fight that gold over there. So we're going to just grab those guys, pull them over here.
I'm with you.
Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. Now, I want to pull him back far enough because he will actually walk all the way up to about right here. So I don't want to pull aggro on him anyway after taking the time to move all these guys over here. And we're just going to eat the bombs there. So there he comes. And he'll turn around at basically the door there. Now, so if I was doing this fight right here, as he came up, we're going to be within aggro range, and he would have attacked us anyway. Okay, let's go ahead and get these guys going. Lana, you attack that one. So I'm going to come over here and just hit this one a few times. And then I'm going to position myself here, because I want to be able to see his angle, right? If I'm standing right next to Lana, I might not notice. And then we're just going to solo fight this guy down. To me, this is probably one of the most annoying fights in the whole thing. It's just 2 champions. They don't do anything special. They just shoot you. It's just grindy to kill them. You can sneak by them if you're stealth, which I am not. But yeah, there's no mechanics. There's no special moves that I know of anyway. It's mostly just a DPS check. Like, okay, kill the stuff. There's no time limit. You can take as long as you want, I guess. The only thing is if you're running with a group and you group stealth past here and then you died and then you had to come try to get back, you wouldn't be able to, if you weren't the stealther anyway, you wouldn't be able to group stealth past it. But I haven't run this as in big groups for a while, but I think most groups just kill them. Yep, still attacking me. Don't know if any of this damage is getting to him. Oh, it didn't hit. I don't think so. I think it'd be out of range. So if you haven't seen the backstory on this, Hammer Station, its kind of premise is it takes these asteroids and accelerates them down and shoots them at the planet. So that's what's going on in the background there. It's just flinging an asteroid at the planet. Kind of a sinister super weapon. The only way I haven't run Hammer Station, I could try it one of these days, I guess, is playing as a healer. And then now your companion has to do 100% of the DPS. That could be a potential exercise in frustration. Not 100% sure. I think it can be done. I'm not saying it's impossible. Okay, we're gonna book across here. Hopefully the bridge doesn't fall out from behind me. Alright, I'm gonna group these guys up as well. Come on, Lana, follow me! Oh, didn't take.
Hounds of the Republic, come to steal back your battle station? You won't have it.
So what we're doing is we're just line of sighting all these guys up here. Alright, let's get Lana turned back on. Come on, you guys can do it. There you go. Alright. So what I like to do in a big group like this is I'll target the strongest enemy. That way all my single attacks that I do will hit him and do a little bit more damage. We'll group taunt just to make sure that we have aggro. They spread out a little bit. Yeah, he's a little out of range, so we'll put Lana on him. The rest of these guys I think I can hit. Alright, we're down to the... So you can see the normals died first, the strongs are pretty close at the same time, because again, my solo attacks have been hitting the elite there. That wasn't a bad pull.
I am a battle lord of the Advos and Gemini. You will fall before me.
I'm not sure that's gonna happen. I wonder, it would be cool, and I don't know if they'd ever release this, but how many times has the Battle Lord died? It's gotta be millions, if not. I don't know if it'd hit the billions. That's a lot of runs, but I mean, Hammer Station was in the original game, so you're talking about 11 years of Hammer Station runs. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what it would be, but I bet you it's a silly number. And for some reason, my areas on these guys are doing really well, so we're just going to area these guys down.
The weakness is in your blood. Your 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 weakness is in your weakness is in your blood.
Oh, there, he shifted a little bit, I think. Or I did, one or the other. Ooh, I picked one of the guys up on that hit. He was just out of range. So we get his attention. So notice that he ran back there, right? When Lana got knocked back, he ran back out of my range. Alright, my Guardian Strike should hit both of these guys. Yep, killed them both. Nice. Alright, they should be close enough. They'll take damage, take damage. And, ooh, took damage off of that. Nice. It's a good trio of hits there. Couple more hits and they should go. Beautifully done.
Your weakness is in your blood.
So same thing here. He's not going to kill us. That being said, I don't think I'm strong enough to put my companion on DPS and then just try to out DPS him. That would be a pretty rough pull, I think. If I could click these, we could pull it off, I think. But without that, I don't think so. Because I mean, you can see that we're still. I'd have to get out of the sweeping gunfire and stuff, but we're still taking a significant amount of damage. Out of range. Oh no, okay, I got them both. I think. Let's keep ourselves lined up.
Your weakness is in your blood.
Alright, they're behind me, so I'm gonna leave them there. We're just gonna concentrate on the boss. Because I think a couple more Guardian Strikes will dump them and drop them anyway. Yeah, there we go. So notice, I got his attention. Just say he was just out of range, I think, in that last hit.
Your weakness is in your blood.
Alright, we're gonna save the Guardian Strike until these two guys come up. Tickling my nose, don't sneeze. Yeah, I think we're going to be right at the half-hour mark.
I have failed you.
$28 minutes, 27 minutes. Yeah, 28 minutes. So, again, tank versus DPS, right? The DPS just puts out that much more damage. Now, on Hammer Station, veteran mode, that's not a big deal because you don't take enough damage to need the tank. If you couldn't live through the encounters, the extra DPS wouldn't matter. So, but since you can, not that big of a deal. Okay, let's slide over here, get out of people's way. What do we have? These are just materials. We'll clean those out. What do we get? I got some 320 stuff. I'm not going to sort gear now. So the blue is kind of flashpoint level. This is kind of normal level. Is it all 320 stuff? So just as an FYI, like I'm not opening these boxes either. If you haven't seen the information coming out of the test center, the gear ceiling and floor is changing. So what that means is the 320 base drop for gear is being raised to 324. So I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time getting my 320 gear in order because that's all going to raise. I'm also curious, at least on the test center, I transferred a character up there that had those boxes already in his inventory. And when I opened them, they opened as 324. So I'm not opening any of my loot boxes that have gear in them, hoping that I'll get 324s when those open up. Okay, let's see. So we finished. Let's take a look here. We finished that one. Again, we got 5 and 5, so our 10 is more than our 8. All right, what do we have? We've got Starfighter. We have a chapter. And we have PvP. Let's see. Let's go over to... Let's try Starfighter. See if any of those matches are popping. So we'll go ahead and log this guy out and go grab my Starfighter character. Now you can GSF on any character. It's not that you have to have a specific character for it, but I have done almost all of my GSF on this guy. So him and one of my characters is the Sith equivalent, or my 2 main Starfighter characters. Probably 99% of my matches have been flown on those 2 guys. Alright, we'll accept all of our companion completion missions, and we'll go ahead and queue up here, and then let's check. So now what we want to figure out is, are there other things that we could be doing? I don't think I can run the chapter on this guy. Let's look. But I don't think I've done that much content on him. Where are the chapters? Chapters. I never remember that hotkey. It's chapter 11. Yeah, disavowed. Yeah, it's grayed out on this character. So I can't do that. We might do that while we're PvPing. But I haven't run the Fallen Empire on this guy. So that's what we have to do there. So we'll do that on the other Zax. Let's see, what else do we have? I mean, we could queue. For PvP as well, but I don't think I've really PvP'd very much on this character. Well, actually, yeah, no, you can't check Valor anymore. Is it in here? Oh, there you go. Yeah. I've killed 116 people. I've never even won a match on him. So it's, yeah, I probably did those for some reason to finish some mission or something like that. But he's also set up as a tank, which means less. I don't like PvPing as a tank. Okay, let's see. Back to the list. What do we have? Complete space missions. We could do that. Do I have Faye on him? We could go looking for gamblers. That might be something to do. Let's see. Is it this one? Let's see if I've unlocked Faye on him or not. Okay. Well, this is worth looking at if you've never seen it. So Faye was the Galactic Seasons 3 companion that you unlocked, and once you get it, you can unlock her on. Oh, it's P. P, is it P4? No, where's she at? Let's see. Let's turn this to collected. PH4. So once you do that, let's see. Do I have any that aren't in this mode? So like here. So Darth Hexid. If you don't have an unlock for all your characters, you can spend cartel coins to unlock for all your characters. I think she was more expensive, but not that big of a deal. So now I can transfer that. Let's see. Don't remember if I have him or him. I think these are the 3 Galactic Seasons companions. So I've transferred that to my inventory. And it's going to give me 2 options for each one. So let's take a look at those. We've got this option, that option. Lance alert for L Tour. Is that L Tour? I believe so. Yep. And then this option and this option. Okay. So there's 6 things here, but only 3 companions. So if we look at this, it says grants your character access to the mission Worthy Employer. This icon grants the quest, so you can actually go through the quests and stuff like that. This one up here just skips all the quests and just gives you the companion, right? So it's just kind of, what do you want to do? I went through the story on, my first, but I'm not going to bother. So in this case, I'm just going to say, yes, I want the companion. And now I've got the companion. So they set this kind of stuff up for alts, so like you don't have to do the thing over and over and over again. Okay, so while we're queued for Galactic Starfighter, I'm going to go to Corellia. Corellia is one of my favorite spots to catch. Is it Corellia? Yeah, I think it's Corellia. To catch gamblers. Now let me make sure I don't mess this up, because we want to make sure you can only do 7 weeklies, right? And so I don't want to do a whole bunch of the 10-point weeklies and miss out on one of the 15-point weeklies, if that makes sense. Because we're trying to farm ourselves out some of the game tokens, as well as Galactic Season points. You get more for those as well. It's like 8 to 12, I think, something like that. So you get 12 instead of 8. So let's do the math on this, make sure that we don't mess this up before we go forward. So, Galactic Seasons, we have completed, I'll pull this up, we've completed 3 of 7. So we want to do that one, because that's a 15, 12 and 15, so that'll take us to 4 of 7. We want to do that one, so that's 5 of 7. We want to do that one, that's 6 of 7. And then, so that one's a 10. That's the one that we're about to do. Make sure we don't accidentally do this one. Let's see. Belsavis, Hoth, Rishi, or Tatooine. Should be fine there. I ran Rishi on a character this week, so that's why I think I got to here. Okay, I think we're safe. Because that'll get us, again, we're at 3. That one will put us to 4. That will put us to 5. That will put us to 6. And so there's no more 15s left. All of these are 10s. And so we can do any of them that we want. So, all right, we'll go ahead and do this one. It's nice and easy. And we'll see what happens. So I'm going to travel to... Is it the Blastfield Shipyards? That doesn't feel right, but maybe I did this on Imperial? I can't remember. That is not where we want to be. That's where we want to be. Okay. So here is what has happened. I have not been to Corellia on this character since they added the quick travel to the cantina. So we get to manually drive there. Not something I've had to do in a while. Alright, we should be able to just head... Could go that way. I think that way will get us there. So we'll just follow the road. While not quite yellow brick, it should be good enough. In general, if you keep yourselves on the roads, like you'll see there's spawns on each side, but you won't have to deal with enemies. Outside of some special cases. Alright, we'll go down, take a right, take a right. That should get us in. On that front though, if you haven't seen the live stream or my live stream or my social media posts, I put up some images. The new mapping system on Test Center is really cool. This mini map is changing. They're stripping all of this stuff off of it. Although right now, at least on Test Center, there's a setting to bring it back. You can bring that stuff back. They're changing up in the left, and they're putting a new one down here. These activity bars, they're putting those in that are customizable, which is really cool. But the map itself, there we go. We got the discovery. Is just this, but you can toggle it to not this version, but imagine just the colored part here of the map just overlaid on the screen. So you can just kind of do whatever with it, right? It's really, really cool. And so that toggles back and forth. This map is still there, although they've reconfigured it a little bit. The the other thing that they've done, so all that's in place. But the other thing that they have done is, at least on the one here, I can't remember which ones, but at least on the one on the screen, maybe on, I don't think on this one, and maybe on this one. There's 3 different modes that you can put it in. You can put it in kind of how it is now, right? Where the map itself just kind of, you stay centered and the map moves around you. You can put it in a mode where the map itself stays static and your icon moves around on it. Or you can put it in a third mode, which I think they call it rotation, where the angles of the map actually rotate around. So you notice as I rotate here, the map stays static. In that mode, you always face north and the map rotates around you. Really, really cool. So I like some of the changes. There we go. Got a GSF pop. Give us something to do while we're waiting for gamblers to cheat. So if you can find, a couple of things, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, it is kind of nice. All right, what do we got? We've got deathmatch. There are... Can I get to them in here? No. There are conquest things for flying different ships, so we might rotate through some ships. So let's start with the Pike. I like strike fighters. They're probably not the most popular, although it's been years since I played a ton of GSF, so I think they've gotten better since I was playing a lot. But let's see if I recognize anybody's names. I don't. Like I said, I don't. I play GSF just enough to meet the Galactic Season stuff these days. Alright, we're 8 on 7 right now, if they don't get another person to join. That's not necessarily a good sign. It might mean that GSF's a little slow today. Alright, we're going to send energy to our engines. Looks like feels like somebody gave us the spear point speed boost. I'm not going to rush out there. There's a damage overcharge up there that I'm going to guess that person's going for. Nope. Alright, well, if they're not going to go for it, we'll go grab it. I was going to let somebody else have it because, again, people playing are probably better than me. Their group's staying back. Alright, let's see if we can get in range here. Those look like gunships out there. That's why they're staying back. They're trying to lure us into their gunship range. So you could see how much damage that did. That was the damage overcharge hitting. They can be wickedly strong. So we're going to drop back here a little bit. We're up 5-2. So if we kind of look at the map, they're kind of sitting up here. We're kind of sitting up back here. Gunships have the longest range. They're like 15,000. And so there's your gunship. All right, looks like we're attacking this gunship. So he did a missile breaker there. Alright, we'll chase him down. Alright, we got him, so let's get back. Make sure I'm not upside down. Yep, there we go. I counted, I think, at least 3, maybe 4 gunships, which can be dangerous, especially if they're playing together. A coordinated group on voice comms with that many gunships, like they can come in and be like, okay, let's target, whatever this guy is, Garethel. And if the 3 or 4 of them all hit at once, that can be pretty devastating. Okay, this guy seems to be hiding around the corner here. He's on the run. Yeah, he's He's on the run and then he goes and hides. Alright, I kind of feel bad. We definitely have the stronger team here. So what I'm doing is switching back and forth between two different kinds of missiles. We've got the short-range clusters, which are good for these little dogfights, and then the long-range proton torpedoes. Alright, there we just took a... Okay, we're on top of their spawn, so I'm gonna get out of here. I don't like to do that. I didn't realize we were getting so close to camping on top of their spawn. So, all right, let's go ahead and grab a scout. I haven't played one of these in a while. So what I was about to say is I'm going to go back to the center of the map because we were getting awful close to their spawn point, but thankfully good for them. They killed me. I deserved it. It's unfortunate because we've been killing them more than us. The battle kind of naturally works its way across, and we're kind of at that point now where we push them back to their spawn. So we're killing them as they kind of spawn, which definitely kind of sucks. That's probably a gunship. Yep. What we got up there? Strike. You know, so just to even engage, I had to get all the way back over to this side of the map. There, I just got hit by a gunship again. Whoa, I forgot how much faster I am than a bomber. So he's working to line of sight us here.
Debilitating shot, master.
And I don't know what the meta is in GSF now, so my configurations might be horrid here. This used to be called the Burst Scout. Use these burst cannons for up close fighting. Used to be pretty wicked. I don't know. Like I couldn't even tell you the crew commands that are strongest now. Lost sight of somebody. Where did he go? There he is. Alright, let's put our energy to guns. I'm blowing through my... Whoa! Go, there he is.
A debilitating shot, master.
Thanks, HK. Alright, let's go gunship hunting here.
Enemy termination imminent.
So he's on the run. That can be a good thing because, you know, now he's not hitting my teammates. Like, if you can just keep a gunship busy, if they're running from you, you know, then they're not going to be attacking your teammates and stuff. I'm also losing situational awareness. I have no idea. We're back on their spawn again.
Exceptional maiming.
Ooh, somebody launched a proton torpedo at me. For a scout, those can be quite devastating. Two strikes, they could have proton torpedoes. There it comes. Alright, nobody's currently targeting me or has damaged me.
Victory's almost yours. Keep fighting. I am approaching.
Who's attacking me?
Intentional maiming.
Somebody keeps target locking me. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. I'm not sure if, like you can see, this guy has me targeted. But I'm not sure if it's him. Not too bad. Who was our aces here? These guys were doing really good. I got a lot of assists. Okay damage. Crappy hit percentage. The nice part is victories count for 2. And we have to get 8 points. So I think it's 1 for a loss, 2 for a win. If they all go that smoothly, we'll get through GSF part of this really quick. And then we'll go over to war zones. I think we'll try the war zones and we'll work on the chapter at the same time. Can probably pull those off. Okay, so what we're looking for here, we've got these gambler guys. Once you see that bar, they're doing something. So he's innocently playing the game, right? So this little thing doesn't light up. What we're looking for is suspicious activity. If I remember right, I think that's what it's called. There it is, acting suspicious. So we click on that, and then Faye will come in and do stuff. That one's just counting chips. So our little game arrest pros. So we caught them cheating, right? That's the story behind this. So the whole Galactic Seasons 3 kind of has this. It's called Game. So you saw that the person was named Game Probe Droid or something like that. Let's see if it says in here what that means. Gambling Authority Management Entity, GAME. So that's where the game comes from. Oh, if they were acting suspicious, we missed it. So that's kind of the story behind this particular round of Galactic Seasons. There's 2, I think. Yeah, we have to get to 10 of these. Oh, really? I was looking right at you while you started acting suspicious. Alright, now, let's try something here. There's the PvP instance, but this isn't a PvP area. Let's just see if I can switch over to that. Because if I do that, it should have a different set. And again, I'm not in a PvP area per se, so it's not like I'll get attacked. And honestly, even if I was in a PvP area, I'm kind of in an area that's a base, so nobody's going to come in here and attack me anyway. Load screen. Okay, so it kicked me back out, but what we can do now is just... So I think, if I remember right, switching from a PvE instance to a PvP is going to put you back to the nearest spawn point, essentially. So that's to keep you from safely getting into an area and then switching over to PvP and attacking somebody. Going the other direction, though, I don't think it forces you to move. So we should be able to do that. Okay. Nope, you're safe. Oh, we got 2 right away. Now, these guys will eventually respawn as well. So there we go. So we got the, what was it, Gaming Authority Management Entity, I think is what we found. they came and arrested that person. Yeah, GSF pops are a little slow, so was hoping we grind through those a little quicker. Because even 8 matches, if they're just popping right away, you can get through really quick, even if you lose everyone. Alright, so we'll wait for this one, and then we'll switch ourselves back over to the non-PvP, the PvE side. What's this person doing? Not sure. Maybe the same thing I am. Alright, so let's see. You set your focus to PvE. Are you sure you want to travel? Okay, so that'll take us right to the instance as well. 11:41:58. What is it right now? 11:41:15. So there, I don't know what that timer is. There is a timer on switching instances. All right. Well, while we're taking this 30-second break, just a reminder. I'll send the link back to the chat again. We play Star Wars: The Old Republic for a charity group called Extra Life. Extra Life is gamers raising money for Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So my donation link is in the chat as well as the description down below. If you can donate, great. If you can't, that's fine as well. Any support is helpful. So watching the stream, sharing the links, stuff like that, all very helpful. If a bunch of people watch and YouTube recommends the stream more, and then those people see it and they donate, you were a part of that. So much appreciated. All right, so now we'll go back to the non-PvP map. Back in the original Star Wars: The Old Republic, there were servers that were more set up for. I think the 3 designations were PvP, PvE, and role-playing. Oh, is he acting suspicious? Yeah, let's see if we can maybe get 1 or 2 here before the pop goes. Then when they merged the servers, I think they took the role-playing server out. I can't remember. But eventually they just merged them all down to you can choose the PvP or the PvE maps on all the servers. I mean, there were, I can't remember, 40, 50 servers at launch, something like that. And now it's down to like, was it 2 in the US? 1 in France, 1 in Germany? Can't remember. But there's a lot more players on them. I played on the roleplay server. Alright, where are we at? This is another death match. I think they were good. We might lose this one. If they're playing as a group, I don't remember all the names. Sometimes if you queue as a group and you have a good group of 4, they can definitely sway a match. Yeah, I don't know any of the names well enough to know what my chances of a win or a loss are here. Alright, so far in the chat, do we have a plan? Other than me dying a lot, that is, stay alive. So, let's see how this one goes. Alright, looks like we're pushing deeper into their territory. Let's see who draws first blood. That person is a bomber, so they're looking to set something up there, it looks like. Now, this person's definitely pushing deep into our territory. So we'll give some support to our teammate here. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. This might be death for me. Yeah. We're now locked in kind of a deathy spin, but I have teammates near. So if I can keep them occupied. Nope, they made their run. Oh, that was horrible. I ran into the ship, which is bad. Okay, so I don't know that player, and I don't know if this was even the case, but I'll describe situations that you sometimes see in PvP. I was vulnerable because I ran into the ship there. Yeah, somebody, not sure who hit me. Yeah, it was a gunship. So my ship was torn up there, right? But the guy before that, the one that we were dogfighting with, it appeared, you know, from my perspective, that he had me in his sights, and he saw my ship was almost dead and vulnerable, and he got a little bit of tunnel vision trying to kill me, and then 3 of my teammates actually killed him because of it. And it's a danger. It can also feel like you're being picked on when that happens. See, he's back. Same guy. So why is he in the middle of all of these people coming after me? I don't know. I'm not even the one that killed him. Might be somebody I know or have known in the past, and they're just welcoming me back to Starfighter. I don't know for sure. Like, I need heals so bad right now. Some of the bombers, that gunship had me in their sights. Where are we at? Okay, we're upside down. God, I'm not used to these maps anymore. Okay, we got a self heal here. Let's see if we can do some stuff there. Now here, so I could be accused of doing the same thing, right? Like, I just killed him, and now I'm targeting him again. I didn't go chasing after him or anything. It just so happens that there's the gunship that has me targeted. Crap. I was going to try to break out and then saw that I was staring right at a wall. I need to switch ships though. We'll do that on our next death. That was an ion shot from a gunship. If done correctly, that thing arcs.
That's that one taken care of.
Alright, we need to get some space here. Alright, let's go to extra shields, just to give us some kind of survivability. I got mines out there, so there's a bomber somewhere. There's a gunship. There's another gunship. Alright, where are you at? Nope, there's a railgun sentry. Shoots like a gunship.
Enemy fighter destroyed.
Bombers, at least a lot of the bombers, do not have the ability to missile break, so they can be a little bit of a sitting duck if they get out in the open.
They're in dire straits now. Enemy missile fired. Your performance defies the odds.
Oh, somebody has a heal drone in here. Let's stay close.
Your greatness is appreciated.
There's our buddy again.
Compensating for damage.
And again, this is just from my perspective. Like, he could be doing the same thing I am, where it's just like, look, I'm flying around and you're the most active, so I'm getting hit by something there. But see, he's still on me. Alright, I think he's gonna get me. If I can keep him in kind of a death spiral here. I could not. He beat me. My idea was, if I can keep him just engaged and spinning around with me and we're not getting missile locks on each other. Oh crap. Yeah, we should die again, I'm sure. Then I might be able to... I just stole a kill from somebody. Might be able to bait him into, like, my teammates start to get attacks on him. Alright, they ran away. Loop back around. Alright, he just shot a missile at us. Probably not that gunship. Alright, let's see if we can get to that gunship. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, I didn't get it off.
Masterful shot. The base of action highly recommended.
There's our buddy again. Okay, that's good. So you see, he switched targets there. I got too far away.
They're in dire straits now.
So now he's engaged with Diamond Blade. He might not notice us.
They're in dire straits now. That's that one taken care of.
He's gonna notice that though.
Compensating for damage.
Alright, who's close? Yeah, most of the battles kind of happen in here, not on top of our spawn point, so it's not too bad. They're 10 ahead of us though, so.
Masterful shot. They're in dire straits now. Into the fray, Master. Compensating for damage. Masterful shot. All integrity critical.
Got hammered by something. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll jump over to a scout. Because there is a conquest thing for flying the different ships. So theoretically, if you wanted to just farm conquest, you could just jump from ship to ship.
Enemy termination imminent.
Oh, I lost him.
Still win this thing, but there isn't much time.
The ship is under
I think
fire.
we. Oh, I forgot that's not the.
Prepare for impact. Assessment.
Ugh,
I go to
who's
the
hitting
maker
us?
fulfilled.
I hit the missile breaker, but it wasn't the barrel roll. I think it's called snap turn, which makes me go backwards. All right, nobody's attacking us directly. Who's closest? Damage overcharge. Those are dangerous. So that person has damage overcharge. There we go. Yeah, I don't think it's a good sign if I'm the leading. So you can tell, those two were their most aggressives. I know they were on a gunship. I'm not sure about them. Lots of assists means they were probably using ions a lot, which means they ion and then these guys come in and drop the hammer. But yeah, definitely a couple of good players there, or at least good for this match. But yeah, I'm so rusty that if I'm our leading kills guy, we're probably in trouble. All right, that's 3 points. We're almost halfway there. Again, if they just would pop on a regular occasion, we'll be fine. Even losses go pretty quick. Let's get right back in the queue, though. Hopefully people will stick with it. Ooh, you are suspicious. What's that put us at? 8? Alright, we've got enough here to finish this up. Then we're going to have to make the call. If the queue pop is slow, we might just have to roll over to another character and do something else. Nope. Okay, so on this mission, this only works if you have Faye as your companion. Gives you this temporary ability to catch cheating, used on gamblers who seem to be acting suspicious. Let's see, and you get the acting suspicious. You have 20 seconds. Does the arrest probe just spawn in? Yep, just spawns in, puts little handcuffs on him, leads him away. Alright, we're down to the last one of those, I think. Yep, so we are at 9 of 10. Again, this is an 8 to 10 one. We really want these 12 to 15s. Oh, anyway, on the conquest objectives. So if we look here. So, yeah, if you fly them 5 times. Hold on, I can't see the... Alright, he's just counting chips. So if you fly a ship 5 times, that's quite a bit of conquest. So 5 matches, you could theoretically get through all 4 ships. You got scouts, strikes, bombers, and gunships. It's what, 36, 70, 140,000 conquest, something like that. We're gonna make conquest easy. I mean, we've only flown 3, and we're already at 54,000. So I think we got some of it from that by flying starfighter matches. There we go. So this is gonna pop. We got our 8 season points. We got our 10 game modules, which are here. So I'm up to 54. I'd like to get up to about 100. And I've already used 2. Where are we at? 1,300. I think I've already used 2 this week. Maybe only 1. I can't remember. And those buy the reputation things. So, all right, let's head back to our stronghold. So that's for the win, I think, and that's for the loss, if I remember right. So, are there other things that we could do? I mean, I could queue for PvP, and then we just get either pop. I'd prefer to PvP on my DPS, so we might do that. Disavowed, that's the chapter. Okay, so as far as conquest goes, not really anything else I want to do on this character. He's going to make conquest pretty easily, I think. So I could, at this point, run some, planet heroics and different things like that, which is a possibility. We'll give this a couple minutes, and if it doesn't pop, then we'll switch over, and we'll see if Warzone's PvP is popping. So if you haven't seen either the stream or their live stream, 7.2 is up on the test center. Things that are going to be happening probably in December. 7.2 is going to go live. Life Day is going to go live. They got some new decorations up there for Life Day. Some UI enhancements. The new utility bars are really cool. I think I might do a separate video just on those. And fully customizable. You can put what you want on them. You can move them around the screen. There's 2 of them. That's cool. The new mapping system UI is really cool. They are changing PvP. There's no longer going to be ranked and unranked. So if we look at PvP right now, I can queue for war zones, which are unranked, and arenas, which are ranked. In an unranked war zone, you could get into an arena, but you wouldn't be in with ranked, right? What they're doing in the new one is they're just changing. They're taking away ranked and unranked. Oh, we must have just got disconnected. And they are just changing it to queue for 8-man war zones, which are the objective-based things like Void Star, Alderaan Civil War, the Yavin one, all those kind of things, or arenas. And arenas are the 4v4, just 3 rounds, first team to win 2 rounds wins. And so you'll be able to choose. Hut Ball would be in the Warzone section as well. And so that's the change for PvP. There's a new story arc, a new planet, a new daily area. I think the new planet even has a datacron, at least one datacron on it. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at that too tight. What else in the new planet? New reputation track for the new planet. Kind of like they did with Manon. Wow, it doesn't even remember that we were in our stronghold. All right, let's re-queue there. And then we'll go back to our stronghold. We'll see if it remembers my inventory move. That's interesting. So that all exists. It's kind of that new arc of stuff. I'm trying to remember what else was in the live stream. Those were the big ones. The gear ceiling and gear floor. So gear ceiling is they're raising the high cap. Yeah, I remember those. So like right now in the gear, this guy has horrible gear. This goes from like 320 to 330. I think the 330 is going to 336, and the 320 is going to 324. So that's the gear floor. The 336 is the new gear ceiling. Other than that, I think it mostly works the same way. They are adding those to hide and Zeke as well, if you've done those missions, to get so you can buy the armorings and the enhancements and the mods and stuff like that. I think that's most of the big stuff that I remember from Test Center. I just went up there and did the one stream. Kind of looked around, poked around. I tend to be what they call quality of life person, where when they put in new things such as the like the new utility bars, I think is what they're calling them, the new mini-map stuff, things that make life easier, I tend to like stuff like that. Okay, so I used to do this a lot. Let's check something. Do I have it in my guild notes? It might be in my guild notes. There we go. So let's go into here. If we type Lost Kuwat Denin Iocath. This used to catch... Yeah, so that used to catch all of the GSF matches. So what that means is right now, there's not an active match. So if you're waiting for a queue like this and you're like wondering, what's going on? Is there just not a lot of people playing? You can sometimes just be out of sync with everybody else. But right now, unless they've added a new map, which is possible, this should show us, like 8 to 16 people. And it's not showing anybody. These 2 people are on IOCATH, which is why they show up. But the fact this isn't showing anybody means GSF just doesn't seem to be popping. So let's go ahead and let's go get some other content done. So if I have to, what I'll do is, GSF has that 15 that I want, but there's a couple other that are 10 that, if I don't get the GSF pops, I can just go and do. Okay. So on to phase 3. So phase 3 is going to be one of the chapters, which I believe we have to do on veteran mode. We'll double check that. And normal PvP, so not GSF. They are treated separately. Turn that, come back. There we go. Click too fast. Okay, so let's go ahead and queue for PvP. I don't play ranked. I'm not that good, so we'll queue there, and then let's take a look at this disavowed description. Instant pop there. Complete Chapter 11 Disavowed of Knights of the Fallen Empire on veteran difficulty or harder. So we'll have to make sure that we do that on the right difficulty level. Alright, let's see what we get. We get the... Oh crap, now I can't remember. I know how to play it, I just don't remember the name of it. I'll know it as soon as it shows me. Hypergate, there we go. Alright, let's make sure we grab... Oh, I didn't do this on GSF as well. I'll try to remember that. We need to go grab the dailies and weeklies on GSF on the other character. Alright, do we have any guilds running with us? I don't see anybody who is... Oh, so they're playing probably together. Are we going to split 4v4? Send 4 to either side? Let's see what happens if we do that. See if we can make a nuisance of ourselves. So we don't have any, like... Actually, we could do this. There we go. Alright, so we drew a lot of attention because we got to the pylon first, right? As long as they solo attack me, my heals will kick in. Okay, so PvP, lots of stuns, knockbacks. There we go, we got obliterated. But it looks like while we were doing that, our team took the pylon. So we'll go into drone carry mode here. Ooh, got stuck. So see how they've picked up orbs there? We got an orb too. So since we have our pylon, you can carry these back and we'll get score for it. So if you watch our scores at 81, there's 3 of us running back here. And we got a minute. So now we have to make the decision. So they're trying to cap there. Oh, they got their pylon. So they're going to flood back here to the center now. after me. My team jumped them. So now it's just a bloodbath in here. I think we've got a pretty good team going here. So what's happening outside now is the pylons are exploding. If you get caught out there, it'll basically just insta-kill you.
It's not over. Attack! Opposing team has a pylon. That's one pylon.
Oh, they did say they're changing the metal system in PvP, so. Alright, we're running orbs. Looks like somebody's back there trying to steal our pylon. There we go. Out of combat. Alright, we'll go into defense mode here a little bit. Can't tell if they killed that other guy or if he went into stealth. So I think once you have your pylon, then when you get deaths, or when you get kills, you get points for it, and when you run orbs, you get points for it. So. Okay, so when he shields up like that, direct attacks will reflect and heal. So we'll go over to area attacks here, because they do not. Area attacks do bleed your resources though. So see, he's kind of gotten peeled off by himself, away from his team, away from the healers. That's a frustrating position to be in. Because you're kind of at the mercy of the other team.
The pylons have reset. Go!
Are we just chasing these guys out?
Opposing team has a pylon.
So what we'll do is we'll grab an orb. Oh, nope, we got interrupted. Alright, now we'll grab an orb. Unless he comes back in here and shoots me again. He did. Really does want me to have that orb. Okay, so now I'm in trouble now. They've got me isolated out. And they are evidently harassing ours. So what I was going to do is try to grab the orb and then go back and help my team capture the pylon.
That's one pylon captured.
But they interrupt me twice. So basically, if if you're trying to capture, you know, you're channeling the capture thing and you get shot or take damage, it's going to interrupt the... Alright, looks like the team's doing okay back here. There's a stealther here somewhere, or he might have just played the emote. So now we're kind of doing the same thing to them that they did to me. They were trying to pull the orbs there. I'm not fast enough to get back, so I'm just gonna stay here. Hey, there's our buddy. Oh, having a healer is so nice. Yeah, I think we killed their healer. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 at ours. And they took it. That's an aggressive move. If we can't get theirs or take this one back, that could pull them... Yeah, if they take both anyway, that'll pull them into the lead. Alright, let's try to take out their healer. Alright, well hopefully my team is off getting their pylon, because if not, we might get in some trouble here. That was a good play on their part. They rushed and grabbed our pylon from us while we were still back in the base, killing them. Alright, we're capturing, and he got interrupted. Oh, if he pulls this off, he'll be the... There we go. If he would have kept us from capping that, he could have arguably been the MVP of the match. Because either a double cap or keeping your team, the other team, from taking a pylon is a big deal. So they made the right play, right? They went after ours, took it from us, but we pulled that one out. All right, who played the objectives? We'll give our vote to them. That helps a lot, although they have some strong healing there. How did we do? Okay for damage. Okay for objectives. We were average. I'm usually average across the board. Lots of kills. And not a ton of deaths, so we'll take it. they all go that well, we're going to blow through the PvP side of things. Not sure if they will or not. Alright, so that was the daily. Let's get right back into PvP here. And then let's take a look. Was it Shift E, I think? Okay, so Disavowed is here. We're on Veteran. We're not watching the cutscene. I do not remember what mission this one is. I just see no in the chat, but I'm not 100% sure what that refers to. So. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing? Speak to Theron Shawn in the war room. This will probably explain what we're supposed to be doing, and I'll probably skip it. Yeah, we are queued. Okay. That would have sucked if I don't get queued and we're just waiting for a pop. Alright, we'll watch bits of this just so we can get some context of what we're trying to do here.
Something on your mind?
I need your help with something.
What can I do for you?
I passed a portion of that data you secured from Overwatch through an SIS contact of mine. Made a convincing invitation to some prospective allies in the Republic Special Forces.
Anyone I'm familiar with?
It's your old outfit, though only one of your former unit is still attached. The data I gave
This might be the Eric Jorgen quest.
Leave of their official duties. I have it on good authority they're conducting an unscheduled operation on Zakul. My contacts set up a rendezvous, but it's up to you to sell them on this alliance.
I'm not seeing why you really need my help.
Havoc starting their own little war out here is basically treason. If it gets out that I had a hand in poaching them, well, I may find myself real short on friends back in the Republic.
Apologies, I guess I could have turned that off for the cutscene. I forget. Alright, I think we're back into mission mode now. I heard that sound in the background, that clink sound. That usually means a mission is ended or something else is loaded. Okay, where are we at? Okay, so this is an open area, so we can go in and out of this area without any trouble as far as Warzone pops go. And our SIS contact is actually pretty close. So let's try to avoid combat if we can. We'll just slip in here. I think it's Jorgen, Eric Jorgen. All right, I'll remember to do this time. There we go. I'm wearing armor.
You, sir.
How would he know it's me? Although, I've been wearing this armor for so long, it would actually be accurate.
Eric? It's good to hear your voice.
Likewise. Stand down, Havoc. It's really damn good to see you, sir.
You don't need to salute me anymore, Major.
I'll always salute for you. Meet the new Havoc.
I like they're wearing
It's an
matching
honor to meet
uniforms.
you, Colonel.
Colonel.
Posthumously awarded at your service. Sorry, that's what it took. We're putting together an op to finally start giving to the Zakulans as good as we've been getting. If you want in, we could use your help.
What do you need?
Your landing didn't go unnoticed. Hostiles!
Alright, let's rock and roll. So, let's see. Defeat the patrols. Holy cow. It's a madhouse. Got your back there, Eric. Wow, I'm taking some damage. Ooh, I should pay attention to what I'm doing here. Can I revive and keep fighting? So a couple of things happened here. I don't think I have a companion right now. So we want to be a little bit careful there. The battle seems to still be fighting and the mission didn't fail. So those are good things. I wasn't paying any attention to my health. That's on me. And also the veteran modes on these stories are a little tougher. Not hard necessarily, but tough enough that if you're not paying attention, you can get yourself into a little bit of issue. So, problem is I'm in combat right now, so I can't check to see if I can pull a companion. Their team doesn't seem to be healing me. Ooh, that hit hard. Alright, let's keep ourselves in the fight here. There we go. Alright, we'll drop Alright, Jorgen, it's me and you, buddy. Let's get out of that. Ouch. Alright, let's go into keep myself alive mode here. There we go. Now, I'm not sure if it's a bug that Theron went away. You'll notice down here in the bottom left, I have no companion down there. Okay, before we do anything, let's see. Yeah, there's Theron. Okay, so that was a bug. It shouldn't have been that hard. But since my companion got despawned, we didn't have any healing on that one. Probably still could have lived if I was paying attention, so. Hopefully all the other Havoc people lived.
Clear! Clear!
That won't be the last of them. Dengril, Zaven split north. Abbott, Torg south. Canner take Theron, fastest route back to the camp. We'll regroup there. We'll cover their retreat. Just like old times.
Just like old times, Eric.
Been a while since I've taken your orders, Jorgen. I might be rusty.
Just don't let the new blood show you up. We've got a reputation to maintain. The Sky Troopers have numbers and mobility. Losing them's gonna take misdirection.
So this is where, if you're playing through these
I
stories,
need a good vantage.
we're going to meet up with Eric no matter what. Because we're playing on the Trooper, there's special dialogue items, you know, based off of their background. So if you're playing on another class, those would be a little bit different. But okay, find a good vantage point.
On your feet.
All right, we're back out of the instance, it looks like. Yeah, now you can go chasing after things here. Alright, where are we headed? All the way over there, and there is not a quick travel point over there, so we're gonna hoof it. Hoof it? Hoof? Hoof? Depends on what part of the country you're from. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten another match. So either there's matches going on and we're just out of sync, or Sunday is not a good PvP day for GSF or otherwise. I don't have an answer for that. we go. I guess I just had to taunt the PvP random number generator and get it to agree with me. Okay, so let's get ourselves set up right outside this instance door. So we should be able to pop back in here without pulling aggro. And we'll head in. See what we got. Hut ball. Is this the original? I think that's the original map. Yeah, I think so. Hut ball, 2 teams.
Ladies and gentle beings, welcome to the pit. The bounteous and magnificent Gerada the Hutt salutes you.
Yeah, I think this is the original hut ball. There are
Feast on victory. Baron Deathmark?
There's this one, there's the vertical one. Is it just the 2 hut balls? I think there's a third now. I think there's 3 hut balls. 2 teams, sucked down, random draw.
Chosen by random draw. 1 ball, slippery as a grease cut. Grab the ball, throw the ball. Get the ball over the opposing team's line any way
Don't
you can,
kick the ball.
and your team gets a point. Weapons,
I don't know if that's in this speech or not.
are all encouraged. But do not kick the ball. Huts don't have feet. Show our sponsor Gerada the respect he deserves.
I might have kicked the hut ball on this guy. What would it be under? General? I can't remember. I can't remember if it's a move.
Let's play hut ball.
I know it's something you can buy, and I'm pretty sure I unlocked it at some point. Alright, well, that's not what's important right now. Nobody's grabbing the hut ball. This should be interesting.
Rotworms have the ball. Show us what you've got, Rotworms.
Wow, he made a quick move. I was going to try to knock him down, but... What is he? I'm not sure what move that is on a mercenary, unless he turned around backwards and jet boosted in.
Rotworm down. Just destroyed by the frog dogs.
He's out of defensives. But he held us for quite a while there, so... He did what he needed to do. Who has a hut ball? Holy cow. Yeah, we're in trouble. Alright, well, we'll go for some stats here.
Rotworms have the ball. Show us what you've got, Rotworms.
I think we're just going to get stomped in this one. I tried to knock him forward.
Ally is unbeatable.
Crap, do I have the hut ball? No, okay.
Let's go berserk.
My class is not the best hut ball running class in the world.
Ally is unbeatable. Enemy is unbeatable. Enemy is unbeatable.
So hut ball is definitely one of those that if you have an organized team, you're definitely going to do better. So really the least painful thing I can do now is not really worry too much about it. Get what stats I can. The faster they score, the faster it gets over. Unless they want to draw it out. You'll see that sometimes. That gets frustrating. Where a team knows they're better, and so they'll actually just start throwing it around and passing it about. And
ball handler is down.
trying to help my guy here get like a moral victory by scoring. I don't think we're going to take it the whole length of the hut ball floor, but yeah, they're converging on him. He's in trouble.
Crush! Spectacular Rotworm's play. Pass. Success! That's how it's done. And we're in the morning. Raw Dog's on a rampage.
Stun. Another stun. I'm getting attacked by 3 people now. 4 people. Yeah, they've got some organization.
Really, really terrible.
See if we can figure out if they're all gilded or not. I've seen hut ball matches where the team that wins hardly has any kills. Just like if you can move the hut ball, that's kind of the point of the gameplay type. Alright, let's see if we can get a feel for who we're up against here. Iron Legion. What do we got back here? Dark Millennium. Can't take the sky from me. Who's carrying it? Revelation. Who's that guy up there? Huh? Maybe they're not gilded up. They're just all good players. See, like, so he jumped down there. What they should offer, we'll see, they'll try to set up is they'll set somebody up there to throw it to, if they can.
Awkward pass is good for a gain.
Entity.
Awkward pass is good for a gain.
Yep, see? Oh, they intercepted it, but I think they were trying to throw it up to him.
Neutral ball. Let's go berserk.
Not sure why the power tech is marked.
Rotworms need a vision checkup. Our dogs have the ball, but for how long?
This one's actually lasted longer than I thought it would.
Ouch! That was one dumb frog dog.
Yeah, this is going to get us killed here.
Awkward pass is good for a gain. Awkward pass is good.
Well, I did what I wanted to do. I knocked him into the acid, but he threw the ball right before as he died. So. Oh, killed him with the line. That was actually pretty impressive looking. Not that we're gonna win or anything, but we'll farm some stats. If he stands back here with it too long, it'll go back to neutral. I don't even know if he knows he has it. Open my chat back up. There we go. Not sure that the strategy of standing in your own goal with the hut ball is good.
Today's match is sponsored by Brass's Tradition Flatcakes, the only flatcake served with authentic fruit from the.
Guess we're just playing
trees of
keep
cashew.
away at this point. I'm not
Now, back to
100%
the
sure.
mayhem.
Nobody's complaining about it in chat, which is actually kind of funny. Oftentimes, PvP are not the most generous, kind people. I've met great people in PvP, but
So stop! Somebody kill someone!
I think that's a glitch. I thought they dropped down and
We're down, just destroyed by the frog dogs.
oh well. Let's see, who did the most objective work for us? We'll give it to them.
Their,
They had a good healer.
voracious talent.
Yeah, that's an interesting match. We did okay for DPS. Yeah, see, so there you go. We killed them more, but they played the objectives far smarter than we did. So there you go. Hut ball in a nutshell. So let's put us at 3 for that as well. Are we 3 for War Zones and 3 for GSF? We are 3. Yep, 3 and 3. Oh, we only need 6 for GSF. That's nice. I was thinking it was 8. All right, let's get ourselves queued back up. We lost our companion. There we go.
Locked and loaded.
A little bit of a bug.
Taking the shot.
Interesting enough, like going into these veteran modes is a little harder than playing the normal world. Going from PvP into this is much easier. Good job, buddy. So I just let it kill the heads there. Alright, where's our vantage point that we need? It's just a breadcrumb style. Just work your way into the world. We'll probably need it now. If we get a war zone pop, we are now inside of a phase or an instance. I don't know if it'll save it for us. Hopefully it saves it enough. Even if we have to run through it again, we don't have to fight everything. Let's hope for that. Alright, got you to your circle, Eric. What do you need?
Here. No sign of pursuit. Watch my 6 while I cover the retreat. This new emperor. You've met him?
I have.
What's your assessment?
Oh, so this is late enough where Arkin's taken over.
He's overconfident.
while the young not always so deluded. His grapple with mortality is yet to come.
So if you don't know Eric, he's part of the Trooper Companions. Also, used to be in a squad called the Deadeyes. I believe that we're snipers. So.
Despots left in this galaxy. The Republic you fought for, it doesn't exist. We gave the reins over to people who don't care how we win. Just as long as we do, Suresh is all but a dictator now.
Can't the Senate keep her in check?
They don't even weigh in on military matters anymore. Suresh and her puppet chancellor have everyone convinced the state of emergency requires executive action. She and her top brass just push through whatever suits their interests. Never thought I'd miss bureaucrats butting into military matters. But what we gained in efficiency, we lost in soul.
This is a fight you can believe in, at least.
I'm holding you to that. Hold on. Got something. Civvies. And Sky Troopers. They're in trouble.
Keep the pressure on those droids until I've engaged.
Affirmative.
Alright, where are we headed? I think just around the corner here. Surprise! It's-a me! Actually, I might get a... I think there's a Kill Sky Troopers conquest item. I might pick that up on accident. Let's take a look here. Starfighter. There it is. Defeat Sky Troopers. How many do we need? 50. Not sure what this mission will give us, but that might be something we pull off. Hey, we're here to help.
You saved us.
Everyone all right? Anyone injured?
No, I don't think so. Thank you.
The Sky Troopers, they just came from nowhere. We done nothing. We're no threat to the Spire, but the droids drove us from our homes and started burning everything.
Please, stop them like you did for us. There are others out there. Our families and friends, our homes. There'll be nothing left.
We'll stop the droids. Gather anyone you find away from the fighting.
Ready when you are.
I think I remember this one. I think we go into like a little village. You have to click on the doors or something like that. It's not the one I thought. There was another one where you like invade this base, and you know there's like a bridge to it, and I didn't know if it was that one or not. So, alright, so how many Sky Troopers we got so far? 14, 15. Missed. Horrible AoE placement there. Alright, well, we are about to find out. Alright, let's take out the Enforcer droid here. And we'll see if it kicks us out of the phase. Alright, we'll move over here. In case we come back in and they respawn. We might end up back at the door. I'm not sure. Alright. These can be very, very short or very, very long, depending on how good your teams are.
Welcome.
Our good friend Void Star. So if you've never seen this one, two teams. One's a defense team, one's an attacking team. You have to set a bomb here. You have to hit the bridge to go across there. You have to set a bomb there. You have to lower the shields here. You have to set a bomb there, and then you have to get to the data core. We're on the attacking team. Then once that's done, there's a time limit, and if you get it in less than that time, then the other team goes to the attack, and you go into defense mode, and they do the same thing. So essentially, you kind of play the map twice. Once is the attacking team, once is the defending team, and whoever does it faster wins, or whoever gets farther wins if you don't make it all the way to the end. And I think whoever gets farther faster. So if both teams only plant this bomb, whoever did it first, I think, is declared the winner. I believe that's all of the details for Void Star. I've seen matches where it just the momentum hits and like a wave just flows through the match and it goes quick. I've seen matches where neither team gets past the... So we got a stealther going right, so we want to try to draw out people. So what we're going to do is we're going to come along here and see if we can get them to come and engage us, not the door. Right, we want them fighting us back here. That person's pretty smart. They're actually guiding. So what we're trying to do is get the fight away from the door. If they come all the way back here and fight us, then our stealthers can come in there and capture it. Looks like they knocked him out of stealth though. So that didn't work. Alright, what's going on the other door? So there's two doors. So like that person there, very aggressive. This person here is aggressive. Right, we want this fight back here. Again, only if our team can go and take the door. But if they're this aggressive, this can be a good thing. It's just less people that can do the door or guard the door. See, I want these three guys back here with me. See our guy over there? He can plant that bomb. So he got the bomb planted, right? That means that as long as we can guard it now, they can disarm it. But as long as we can guard it, those three guys that were back there fighting with me weren't guarding the door. And that is a good thing. Same thing. Like, we want to keep these guys here. Yeah, we want these guys fighting us. We already had some people go through the door. So if they're back here fighting me, that's 1, 2, 3 guys that are not helping my team or helping their team defend. And the longer we hold them back here, the better chance we have of taking the door, right? Or taking the bridge in this case. Now I'm gonna respawn ahead of them. We've already taken the bridge, so I'm gonna come over here and do the same thing. I'm gonna try to keep these guys back here. I want them fighting me because my team's up there at the door. And see, they got the bombs planted because, again, a lot of their team was back here fighting us. This is a good run so far. It's one of the things, and this is kind of the difference between war zones and arenas. Arenas, it is about aggression. It's about kill stuff as fast as you can, right? All right, I'm going to try to get ahead here because these guys here, I want to try to get their attention. But there we go. So yeah, that's exactly what we want. We want you, I want you, I want you. Come on, come to me. Come and fight me. The more of you guys that are fighting me, the less that are stopping my team from doing what they need to do. Like, I'm just going to heal. Alright, they got me. But in that time, we had already opened the shields? No. Yeah. No. Okay. Shields are still there. Now, if we kill them here, they respawn back there, so they can't fight us. Alright, see? We popped the shield there. Same thing though. I'm gonna come back here. I want these guys fighting us. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of them back here. That means it's all of our team that's going forward has less people to have to fight with. See there, if they can get that guy killed, then we can plant on that door. And these guys are not helping them at all. And if there's nobody over at that door, like, I'll take the deaths, not a problem. Same thing. These guys will stay back here with us. Half their team is back here fighting with us. And we just set the bomb. Nice. This has been a good war zone.
This is it. Access the terminal. Download the VoidStar data core and win the simulation.
Beautiful. That was a good run.
Data core transfer initialized. Downloading.
The tables have turned.
Okay, so now we're on defense. So as long as my team plays the objectives as well as they play the offensive objectives, I think we're going to be all right. But that was how you play the objectives versus, you know, going for kills and stuff. It's a different mentality. Alright, 1, 2. I see 2 going that way. I see 1, 2 going that way. Can't tell which side they're rushing. Looks to be this side. So, strategy here is we got to keep them off of the... They have to right-click that. And to make it happen, they have to not take damage while they're planting the bomb, right? Similar to... what was the other thing we were doing today? Oh, VoidStar, where... where you're trying to pick up the orb and you take damage. Same general principle. So what you'll see a lot of people do is area attack this general area just to try to keep people from being able to plant the bomb. We're about to bite the disc here. I mean, they're definitely doing some damage to us. I think they might be stronger, like stronger fighters. I know I'm going to take some deaths. I mean, look at that. They're just melting my health. But if we have to Zerg rush our way out to just keep them from planting the bomb, so be it. They got close that time, I think. I didn't see where the bar was at, but... This might be wasted. Yep. Get back out. Oh, we didn't get out in time. The other door is like, we've got a person back there, but they must not be attacking it. I just missed the... Yeah, they got it placed. But they've only got 2 minutes left. So all I did there is drop my knockback just to slow them down, going through the thing. We're kind of hosed now. We're gonna respawn on the other side of the bridges. So I did what I could to try to slow them down. So hopefully our team can... So we didn't get to see this because we were back fighting. So there's a panel there and a panel there. Same kind of thing, just like planting the bomb. You have to hit the controls to extend the bridges. And it only extends one. So if you get this one extended, you can do the other one later. So as long as our team can kind of... So they're trying to extend there. And it looks like somebody interrupted them. You'll see the physical bridges actually come out. Yep, okay, they got through. Now we want to keep an eye on that one over there. But they've got to move quick. They've got a minute to get through this door, the shields, another bomb, and then to collect the data core. Let's kind of keep our eye back here. So we are ranged, so we can kind of fight from this general area to make sure. Okay, so it looks like they've gotten the other bridge down now. So now both sides can be vulnerable. What do we got over here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We got 4 of our guys over there, so let's come over here and help these guys. There we go. And they didn't have enough time. So our run, the speed of our run actually helped us a lot. They got through because they can outkill us and just wipe us out and get through. But let me guess. Yeah, see, look at this. Their entire team had more kills than anybody in our entire team. But if we look at this, our team had more of the objective stuff than they did. So, okay, who's our highest objective guy? I'll give it to that person. And this is where, you know, most people probably didn't realize what I went and did. You know, I had the most deaths. I Zerg rushed my way into areas where I just wanted to keep them shooting at me. And so I helped contribute. It's just hard to see on the stats. But that's the difference between playing the objectives and playing the just deathmatch mentality. Warzones get a lot of fun if you are playing with a group that knows how to do that kind of stuff and can play off of each other. With a pickup group, it's kind of luck of the draw. Oh, nice. I think we stayed in the instance. Okay, what's that put us at? 5. Oh, they did respawn, it looks like. I think that's the direction we were headed. Let's see. Do we have to go? We must go around there into there, I would guess. Okay.
Gotcha.
Well, oh yeah, that definitely was a respawn. This will help our... What do we need? 50 Sky Troopers? It'll help that objective, but I'm going to guess with the... we're not getting a ton of conquest just with PvP. We're going to pop that one, though. On the next war zone, so that'll help. We'll pop that one. Yeah, we'll make conquest on this guy easy. Alright, well, let's just keep heading in. Or not. Alright, that's an animal. Sky Trooper. There we go, this is a good Sky Trooper spawn. So we'll clear this spawn out. That way it'll respawn when we come back down. I say down. I'm not sure if we're flying out of here. Oh, this is the other hotball map. This one's far more vertical. So there's a kind of a ground layer and then ramps in the corners that get up to that. And then, so those ramps come up kind of up to all four corners. Then there's this level, and then there's ramps on the side that bring you up to the goal level. So 3 major levels going on here. I don't think there's any other dailies or weeklies to pick up.
I'm your host, Baron.
All right, who are we up against? Who do we have?
2 teams selected by random draw: the Frog Dogs and the Rotworms.
What are we in? Quest?
1 ball. Grab it, pass it, or run it. Grappling blasters can be used to climb the arena floors. Toxic sludge pipes can be used to die painfully. Just get the ball over the enemy team's goal line any way you can to score a point.
That awesome guy is, I believe, on the other team. He was pretty good, I think. Or at least vocal.
You can be the first. Just be sure to honor our host, Garada the Hut.
Alright, so what we're going to do, we're not going to go after the hut ball. But we are going to go after, we're going to head down and try to at least start doing some damage. Then I spend most of my time up here just on defense. So if he'll grab the ball, I'll run with him. So there I got stunned, rooted. Same thing here though. Hut ball works the same way. Ah, see some of the same guys. If this guy will stay down here with me and fight with me, yeah, playing a little smarter on this one. But if he would have been willing to, I'll happily stay down here and fight these guys. Because if they're fighting me, then my team just scored, right? I'm okay with that. Now these guys, if it's the same core group, it looked like those guys playing together there. They do enough damage that it could be detrimental. Okay, so if this guy can get here. Yeah, see, this is the bad side. If we can get the ball out of this area, and they will stay down here and fight with us.
Nice play.
I think they threw it at me.
What are the Frog Dogs doing out there?
Yeah, I know this Mystic guy was one of the ones that liked to attack me a lot.
Beautiful pass by the Frog Dog. Ally is unbeatable.
So same thing here. We can keep these guys down here with us. Once he gets up the ramp.
Incomplete pass.
No, that's not good.
Frog Dogs doing out there?
We are not a good candidate to run the hut ball. Alright, I can't see where is the hut? Okay, they have the hut ball right now. Looked like it anyway for a second.
Was that supposed to be a pass? Get it together, Rotworms!
Alright, where's he gonna go? Which direction? So there's our guy with the ball. Alright, he's heading this way. So what we're going to try to do is get over here. Since they are fighting down there, if we can get ourselves here. They just pulled him back. Do you see that? But if he can get himself out of there. There we go. Oh, they intercepted it. Alright, we're going to stick with their ball runner there. we can get this guy killed.
Beautiful pass by the frog dog.
I see they have a couple guys up here playing defense, but most of their team's down there on the offense.
Incomplete pass. What are the frog dogs doing out there?
Alright, so this guy really wants to kill me. He's probably going to. I've got no defensives left. Oh, I do have a healer though. See, our guy's going up the other side there. So while he was fighting me, here. Our guy ran in. So tunnel vision is a thing that it happens to me too. It happens to everybody. You get so focused on what you're trying to accomplish that you forget. You just want to. I'm going to kill this guy. All right, I'll go back on the defense here. Is that my guy back? I can't remember. Alright. Where are they at? So we don't want that guy to get it. They are moving their way up here. Oh, we intercepted the ball, so. So we'll stay on defense here. Kind of help to try to clear this general platform out. So that if we can get the ball up here, then it's pretty straightforward to score. Alright, who has the hut ball? It's hard to see through the screen here sometimes. It looks like us. Oh, I didn't even see them get it.
Who's gonna go for it first? Bulldogs take the ball.
I don't think they're going to attack me, but try to give a little distraction to my team, for my team. Alright, did our guy escape? Oh no, they got a hold of it. Alright, I kind of want to die here. If I can die and respawn, I can go up and play defense. Alright, where's that ball? Where is it at? Where's it at? Alright, it's over here. Oh, they see, they're playing smart. They've got a guy up there. That guy up there. They're trying to throw it up to him. We've got to get him off there. There we go.
Bulldogs take the ball.
Alright, Frog Dogs is us. Okay. I had to look. It's like, which team are we on? So see his placement there? He's trying not to get knocked off the the landing here. So he got himself wedged in there. It's also trying to make it so if they try to throw it up to me, but they got it up to him up there. Nice. But he was playing, that was a good defensive position. Trying not to get himself knocked off, but also not letting somebody stand there to get a pass, right? Yeah, this one's over.
Here's the ball. Who's gonna go for it first? Bulldogs, take the ball.
I've had a good PvP run today. Same thing. We're gonna give our any map that has objectives that you can do. I try to give my. Most people don't vote for MVP. I mean, if we look 2, 4, half our team voted, I guess. But you know, let's see. Same thing. They got more kills than us. We took more deaths. They had a good, strong healer. We had a crazy DPS guy there. But we did well because we played the objectives. On the flip side, it's all about what you want to do. If you want to queue for PvP and just get lots of damage, that's valid. It's not my place to tell you how to play. Okay, let's see. What were we at? 6? 5. So one more match, no matter what it is, we'll finish the PvP side of things. Oh, I caught it in time. It's like, Eric's gone. Now notice that all the others are grayed out. In these stories, they oftentimes will predetermine your companion. Oh, did it put us... I think it... I can't tell. Yeah, it put us back to from the first war zone. Alright, so we didn't make any progress. That's alright. We still need to kill more Sky Troopers. Yeah, we'll skip that guy. Yeah, we don't need the swamp guys. Sky Trooper! Sky Trooper! It's crazy. I mean, look at PvP where you have these long, drawn-out fights, and then these guys just drop. We'll avoid those guys if we can. Don't think we need to fight them. Got a Sky Trooper patrol here. So I'm thinking one more PvP match and then finishing this should be pretty easy. Okay, so this is the village. Actually, that's good timing. Let's go up here and kill some of these guys. See if we can make it put us in the next area. Otherwise, we're going to have to run back over here again. Although, again, no matter what this PvP match is, we're going to get enough for the Galactic season. So the big question is going to be how many do we have for the weekly? Because we might as well get the weekly done because I think we're pretty close. We got to be around 10 for the weekly. How many does it take? 10 or 12? We'll do the math here. It takes 12. So, and I think you get 3 points for a win here. Yeah, so a win gets us the weekly. 2 losses gets us the weekly. So we'll see how this one goes. We might queue one more. If we're 1 short of the weekly, we might as well get that done. Okay, if you've never seen this one is an objective-based one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one am I missing? 1, 2, 3. No, 5. Okay. These will light up. You have to go capture them and guard them, essentially. There's power-ups that will double the points, speed up the points, allow you to deactivate one that your enemy has or activate one that's not been activated. It's mixed, so you're going to see Sith and Republic, you know, both Imp and Republic. So mostly we're just going to stand here. We are spawning, looks like, on the right side. So we want to see which one of these light up, and that's what we're going to run to. And then we'll try to spread out depending on where everybody else goes. And then obviously it's PvP, so fights will happen as well. So, alright, let's head south. And I headed the wrong direction. I want to go this way. We actually should have stayed up here. There's a power up right at the end of this thing here. Alright, looks like we got one teammate here. He did grab the power up. That's good. So I don't know which one that one is. Alright, so we want to keep an eye on him. Alright, so I think that might be the deactivate. What does he have? Slice speed up. Okay. So this doesn't score any faster. They activated one. So they're getting 2 points per tick. We're getting 1 point, but our ticks are going to go down faster. Not sure where they're going unless we have an activate. So I guess we're on guard duty. Now if I walk out of here, we'll lose the points or lose the spot. So we're going to stay here. At least until it runs out. Okay, looks like our guy who had the deactivate deactivated that one. But now we're not scoring. And they are. Is that an up? Yeah, I think that's a... Or is that just a heal? I think that was just a heal. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to hang up here for the next round, because this round's almost over. Then we can drop down here if it's the middle one. We can go backwards if it's the back one. Kind of get away from the edge just so we don't get knocked off accidentally. And it's neither, so we will head over.
Control points are now active. Seize them quickly.
Okay, nobody's grabbed that one yet. Alright, let's get over there. Oh, nobody's grabbed it because there's a fight. So see everybody doing the knockbacks? What you're trying to do is clear the space out enough so that you can capture the point. We're either very hosed or very, very hosed right now. They've got a point already, and if they're taking that one, we might be in some trouble. Okay, so we got the point. Now we're going to score some here. But they got the edge on us there, for sure. Because they were scoring. Plus, I think they've got a double. Let's close that. Yeah, that one's doing double points. Alright, let's head to the center, see if... I'm not sure why they didn't capture that one. They finally did there. Somebody kept it neutral for a while. Alright, I must let him kill me. Alright, let's see if we can head to the southern one here. Maybe not.
Control points active. Don't let your opponent take what's yours.
last long enough for any of my defenses to come up here. Maybe. So I did what I've pointed out with others. Him and I have just been sitting here fighting, not in this match, and now he's got like 3 of us, and they've got both control points, right? Like that was arguably bad play on my part, at least from a standpoint of good game play. Alright, so he's probably heading to see if he can grab, like I said, there's a power-up that spawns right here. We'll stay here so we can go center, south, or north, depending on what spawns. Alright, let's go to the side, actually. Hopefully there's nobody over here on this side. Oh, he ran through it. I'm not sure where he was going.
Activating control points. Fight to claim them.
Oh, this one got deactivated. I think there's still a bug in that, honestly. Like, seems like, I don't know if, I might be wrong. Just like, I saw somebody early run through it to deactivate, and I didn't see it after that. So I'm not sure. Not sure what happened. Because that's an interruptible thing, right? I think they have a doubler on there as well, so. Oh, what did we get? We got an achievement. What is that? Oh, earn Galactic Season level 50. Okay, that's a nothing. Alright. Who was our... see, like, my objective score was horrible. So we'll give it to them. Alright. Well, that was a big old loss. Now, we did finish the Galactic Seasons PvP, but that means we did not finish the weekly. Where are we at? We're doing all right time-wise. I think we can get the weekly done. We'll get the Disavowed done, and then we'll pop back into GSF if we have some time. But I'm not sure that we're going to get that done. Yeah, so we're 11 to 12 there. But they are popping, so... Hey! Eric, thanks for sticking with us this time. Alright, that's weird. The sound, at least in my headphones, got really quiet. Yeah, the meter looks a little low too. Yeah, I turned it off, turned it on. Alright, let's go over to audio. Alright, let's see if that makes a difference. Yeah, it looked a little better on the meter. Alright, I'm going to crank that up. If it's blowing out the speakers or the game audio has gotten really loud, let me know.
The Sky Troopers are burning everything. Run!
But I got really quiet on my side. So. Yeah, the meters are. Okay, the meters are back up.
Waiting to take you to safety.
Roughly where I like to see them. Do they count as a sky trooper? They do not. We want troopers. There's another door. There's a trooper.
On your feet.
Awesome. 43. 44. Oh, you know those guys have to go down. I feel like Legolas and Gimli counting our kills. Oh, what's that put us at? 48. 49. 50. Now there might be a part 2 to that, so we'll check that.
Your people are waiting.
We'll check that when we get our next Sky Trooper kill. There we go. These guys will show us. Nice. Okay, so I can't see him. There you go. You went into evade mode. So that was a glitch. Alright, let's see. We want conquest. There is. How many do we have to kill for part 2? Oh, another 50. Okay, so this might be just it's daily repeatable. Like, that's not near as much as I think what the first one was. How much was the first one? Yeah, 24,000. Now it's only 8 for the second set. So we won't go out of our way to hunt Sky Troopers, but we get it. We get it. Three, 4, 5. Oh. Did Eric kill one that I didn't see? He might have. Alright, we need 2 more doors. Let's get focused on our objectives. Much like PvP. Get distracted by killing Sky Troopers. Alright, rendezvous. Where is that? Alright, is this general direction? Alright, while we're heading this direction, just as a reminder, we do play Star Wars The Old Republic. Good timing. Every weekend for a charity called Extra Life. Oh yeah, that's weird. My Stream Deck Discord button or donate button's not working. Alright, we'll throw that in there manually. Oh, another Void Star. So we play for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I personally play for our local hospital, which is Phoenix Children's, but they're all in the network. And we play to raise money to help heal sick kids and help their families. Does all kinds of stuff, whether it's research, paying for treatment, but even the little things like a stuffed animal for a kid who's scared, things like that. So that's where the money goes. So far this year, we've raised $2,050. We're trying to get to $2,500 by the end of the year. So if you are able to donate, I do appreciate it. If you're unable to donate, that's fine as well. Watching the stream, getting the YouTube algorithm to get more people coming our way, that's always helpful. Or sharing my links. I'll paste the link for the donate page is up there. If you copy that and put it on your social media and somebody donates that I wouldn't have access to, that's a win as well. So okay, let's see how this Void Star goes. Win or lose, we're going to hit the weekly, so that's good. And same thing, I think we got a daily crate. We're getting crates. I know that somehow in one of these matches I got these gloves, these 328s, and I can't, I think these are the lost crates. I can't upgrade them as far as I know. Let's see, oh, the match has started. We should pay attention. But let's see. Do we have a stealther going over there? They got a guard on the left, so same thing. Let's see who we're playing against first off. Can we draw them back? They do seem to be playing the door, which is a better way to play. Okay, what do we got going over there? Same thing here. Looks like they've got one guard, maybe? And we got a stealther going in behind it. He should have planted the bomb while they were... Yeah, he did. So he went into force barrier to save himself, which is a great move. I mean, you're invulnerable, essentially. But by doing that, the guy just ran behind it and set the bomb, and he watched him do it. Now we're going to go ahead and go for this kill. If you can get a kill there, they respawn over the bridge, so they can't play defense. So if you got somebody who's cold, I might know that person. I think that's an old guildie from a long time ago.
Is unbeatable.
So if we can get them killed here, they respawn on the other side of the bridge. So see that stealther? He's trying to sneak in behind while they're focused on us. And he got it. So we didn't even have to get them all killed. Hey, you gotta watch for knockoffs here. Knockbacks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Leopold is somebody who I was in a guild with a long time ago, so if it is you, hello. Okay, so we're just gonna stun this guy. Oh, okay, they had a stealther hiding back there playing defense, which was a good move. I was trying to hold this guy back here. So that we could get the bomb planted, but we're taking him out relatively quickly here. Okay, that person went into stealth. Yeah, a couple of them back there. They got stealther guards. So what they do is they stay in stealth, and again, it's playing the objectives, right? They stay in stealth and wait for somebody to try to plant the bomb, and then they pop out of stealth and stop them, which is good defense. Same thing. I want this guy back here attacking me, so if that gets him excited, so be it. Kind of stalled out here, though. Alright, we'll fight this guy.
Unauthorized armaments detected.
So they placed the bomb on the other side while we were fighting over here. Good on them.
Alert. Hull breach. Reactor core level. Evacuation protocol initiated. Please proceed
Whoa,
through
got
the
myself
lifts
turned
to the
around there.
bridge.
Alright, let's drop some heals on ourselves. Stealthy stuns. I think I'm gonna die here. Same thing here though, if we get these guys killed, they respawn on the other side of the shields, so.
Wonderful! You've reached the cargo bay! Bypass the force field and blast open a door with explosions. Don't let the defending
This
team
guy runs
disarm
away?
your heavy.
Perfect. Alright, so is he stealth? We do have a stealth. Come out and get me. Come on. You know you wanna. I'm way back here. You wanna kill me? I'm almost dead. Ah, he's playing a little smarter. Alright, let's take a look at the room here. What do we have? We've got 2 or 3 guards, looks like, over there. I got one guy going over to help them, so let's go help this group. Now we're going to try to get in between. So what I was going to try to do is get between their spawn and our door, because then what I can do is do a knockback if they're running over. But I think a stealther got past us. All right, well, we made good progress. If we can play decent defense, we're not going to get the bomb, so if we can play decent defense and stop them from getting the second door bombs, we can win this one.
Tables have turned. Defenders, stop the attackers from retaking the Void Star's data core. Go team!
Go team. If that's the person I think it is, that dude has PvP'd 1,000 times more than I have. And I think he's got, like, in the current Valor, the old Valor system, like, dozens of characters that have hit the max Valor, and yeah, they got a lot of guys who have stuns over here. I was stunned 2 times, maybe 3 times. That can be difficult to deal with if you've got a lot of I think I pushed him into it. Alright, we're gonna bite it here. Okay, what looks worse? Oh, so anyway, yeah, like he is maxed out the Valor system on so many characters. I don't even know how many. It might not be moving right now. It's hard to say. So now we're mostly just burning time. The slower they are, the better chance we have of winning. Get some heal medals here. Stealther here. See how he started immediately. There's a stealther here somewhere. Alright, let's go ahead and... I was trying to farm heal medals. This won't give me heal medals, but...
Unauthorized armament.
Oh, they got it on the other side. Okay. Now, so on this stage, we're not necessarily helping at the bridge, but if we kill these guys, they will respawn on the other side of the bridge. Right, so he's out of the fight. And actually, 1, 2... If we can keep these guys back here, I will not. Alright, so they're going to try to set the bridge there. Keep our eye open over there for... Okay, there's a stealther going that way. They have a lot. They must have 2 or 3 kind of stealthy... stealthy stunners. So they stun you out in stealth. So we all see how we went to area attacks there? That's just to try to pull them out of stealth. Yeah, I screwed up my bar. We'll have to fix that. I didn't have it on lock, and I click and drug one of my moves and accidentally deleted one. So we'll fix that after this match. See, which one is that one? Oh, we're back to open. We have a lot of commandos or mercenaries. You can see the shields. This always makes me nervous.
Alert. Unauthorized armaments detected.
With that many stealthers, leaving one person to guard is just... You're kind of at the mercy, right? He stunned me. I can break out of it, and then he stunned me again. And then there's nothing I can do. I'm just having to sit and watch. So. With the way they've been playing, being stun heavy. Yeah. Alright, I think we got here pretty quick. We did get the shields down pretty quick. And then, so we might be in okay shape here. If we can stop them from getting the shields down, I think we've got it won in 20 seconds. Yep, I think that should calculate a win for us, if I understand the scoring system correctly.
Download complete. Republic forces have secured the data core. Powering down.
Your team prevails. Execution perfect. Teamwork exemplary. Void Star scenario.
Yeah, I was on the bottom end of damage there. I think I know him, so I'll vote for him. Let's see, objectives. We did okay on objectives. Holy cow, 51 kills. Yeah, see, look how much close. That was a close fight, right? They had a lot of healing. We had a lot of kills, but they played the objectives well, so it was actually a relatively close battle. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and we'll exit. And then we'll fix our bar that I screwed up. Okay, let's see. We need commando. See if I can find the icon real fast. Got that one. I think it just looks like a big shield. There it is, reactive shield. That's what I screwed up. Okay, let's see, what are we at for this one? So that should have, let's double check here. That should have knocked out our, yep, so knocked out that, again, another 15 there. And what are we at on currency right now? 69. Alright, so we'll concentrate on finishing this one, and then we'll go see if GSF pops, but those were going pretty slowly.
Sky troopers are probably searching for us.
They wanted for nothing before my reign ended. Look on them now.
I believe you wanted to help, but we were doomed the moment you came here. The Emperor will want to make an example of your resistance. He'll likely claim we conspired with you as an excuse to crack down harder.
Why are you being targeted by Arkham?
Because we doubt. Tell them the reason.
I asked for proof of how our immortal Emperor could ever die.
I searched the old ways for guidance.
I wondered why we continue to seek revenge on so many Outlanders for the actions of one. I sought justice for those condemned to exile. We all had questions, and the new Emperor does not suffer them. You may have given him an excuse to silence us for good.
We have a camp. I can offer you protection.
You've suffered enough out here. We can help.
Okay. We'll trust you.
Canner, we're on our way back. We've got civvies in tow. A lot of them. Be on the lookout. Hope you're up for some trailblazing. We'll need a clearer path for a group this large. Let's go.
All right, Eric, let's go. All right. Yeah, we're still heading deeper in. So cool. Let's trailblaze, Eric. It's so weird. You're just perception, right? After PvP, where you'll fight one person for a minute and a half, and you come in here and it's just like you lay waste to the trash. Just always feels a little different. Ooh, look at you guys. But they're normals, right? No matter how big they are, they're a normal difficulty, so they still get knocked down.
On your feet.
Hold on. So the person who I thought was the person who, what's the English version of that? That person I said, I think I know that person. I actually do. They sent me a message. Like I said, he had so many characters that I don't know. I don't know all of the ones he PvPs with. It's funny because this game has so many different things you can do, but one of the things that is kind of cool is some people find that, nope, I just want to do this. I'm just going to PvP, and that's what they do. They just PvP or GSF or do stories or role play or whatever it is kind of your little niche. You'll find people that, yep, that's it. That's just what they do with the game, and they enjoy it. Wish that would auto hide. I need to check the interface. See if you can auto hide that in conversations. Actually, let's do that. I'm just curious. Let's see. It'd be under interface editor. There should be a conversation. Yeah, I don't think I can impact this. Like a lot of this stuff, I could theoretically turn on and off, but this is separated from the UI stuff. So. Yeah, I don't see any way to change that. So, all right. I've mentioned it before. I keep that hidden because I don't know what other people might type in there, and I want to keep the streams clean. So that's why I do that.
Welcome back, sir. The refugees have been trickling in. We're setting them up where we can, but I'm concerned about supplies. This is a lot of mouths to feed.
Shelter and protection will have to do for now. We'll resume the mission tomorrow, after the refugees have settled in. Get some shut-eye.
Understood, sir. You heard him. Get this camp in order and tuck in.
Sure reminds me a lot of you.
What makes you say that?
Raw talent, star record, born leader. And too big for her britches sometimes. When they declared you KIA, I fought it. Alara did her best, but she was on thin ice from day one. I ended up as CO. Took everything I had to keep Havoc from being picked apart. As the years went by, I started to believe them. Where have you been?
Frozen. Arkin kept me imprisoned in Carbonite until the Alliance freed me.
For 5 years? I didn't think you could survive that long like that.
I almost didn't.
The bureaucrats would have preferred that, I'm sure. Raising you from the dead is going to require a lot of forms.
So will getting Havoc reinstated.
Only if I survive the court-martial. I'll see you in the morning. 0700. You saved a lot of lives today.
Might be the end of this one. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've run all the way through the Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne stories.
Will he be joining us?
In an advisory capacity. Pashner knows more about Zakul than all of us put together.
What you did yesterday, I wouldn't have thought it possible. I want to help you do more.
Our friend Jonas dropped me a little present a few weeks back. I'm guessing we have Theron to thank for that, but it's the reason we're all here.
No comment.
The data identified a planetary transmitter within a Zakul night outpost. Our mission is to plant a wiretap on that equipment.
Knowing what Arkin's up to could open up a lot of opportunities.
We get a direct line on their communications. Havoc can start hitting high-value targets all across the Spire.
And evade retaliation.
We'd be ghosts. Deadly. Heavily armed. Ghosts.
This sounds like something Havoc Squad could have accomplished already.
Deploying the wiretap without it being discovered will either take a month of prep or a really big distraction. If you're willing to commit the resources, we can move on this immediately.
Then it's decided. Send word to Odessa. We're going on the offensive.
You're really going to attack Arkin's forces?
Just enough to get their attention. We don't have the forces for a real invasion yet.
Your people can handle the diversion. I want you along for the strike on the transmitter. We're gonna need every heavy hitter we can get, and you more than qualify. Let's move out.
So is this the next mission, or do we continue here? I can't remember. Because if this is yeah, I think this is the part that I do remember. Good thing they didn't see us. They were standing in the doorway.
A few sentries on the exterior. Nothing out of the ordinary. Give the order when ready.
Begin the attack.
Copy. Let's go.
That's kind of cool. I do wish there was more where your companions, like multiple companions, actually fought together. It looks cool. Evidently, I didn't want to go up on the rock. All right, where do we need to go? Yeah, this is the one I think I remember. We'll just go across the bridge. They won't see that coming.
Here.
Surprise! Ugh. A pull? Okay. So if I remember right, there's... like, we have to go around and click on some wires or...
Keep it up!
Something. We'll just go to the purple thing.
Mission team in need of assistance. Any available forces move to flank. We're on our own for now.
Yeah, we're basically at the base, so let's go see what it wants us to do. Find a way past the force field. Okay, so yeah, this is where, if you look at these tubes or wires, I think this is where you have to basically find these spots. Now, if this is one you've done a bunch of times, they're probably pretty easy because you know exactly where they are. If it's not, we will just follow... we'll follow the red line. Oh, maybe we should have stayed up there. It appears there's the clicky. Unfortunately, I don't think that is a working elevator. All right, looks like over there. And we are dropping connection. I think there's a ramp over there. So we'll get our connection back, and then we will go back up and find the terminal or whatever it happens to be. At least that didn't happen in PvP. That's frustrating because, you know, it probably won't get back in and it just looks like you dropped your group. And I don't want to be that person. I'm not going to say I've never left a PvP match, but it's a rarity. Win or lose, I usually stick it out for the team. Okay, so I think we have a red one, a green one, and a yellow one. We'll get those done real quick. No, I guess it was an optical illusion, which means there's a ramp back there. Okay, so if we fall off, we have to go all the way back to the bridge, it looks like. Oh, goody. Okay, we'll do everything we can to stay up on the platform. Now we kind of know what we're looking for. So it looks to be like, is it this big generator? Yeah. Alright, so we'll see if the other ones follow the same pattern. So I don't see anything down here. Okay, so what do we have up here? We've got yellow and green. Let's follow the green one. I don't know if they have a knockback, but I don't want to climb again, so. They do. So that's a case where, again, you want to make sure you're not, you know, close to an edge. Get yourself knocked off the edge, and then you have to go and climb again. Okay. Oh, yeah, the green one's not too hard to get to. Oh, there's another Knight of Sakura. We'll wedge ourselves into the corner here. There's the knockback. So notice I was talking about that earlier when we were running the flashpoints, right? He knocked me back, but I just basically bounced off the wall. Oh, there's the yellow one. Nice. Alright. They seem to have, every time we kill one of these guys, there's like a little conversation bump, so we'll continue around just to trigger those. Okay, so there's the back ramp that you can get up. See if anything goes around this edge. There's the last Knight. See if we can kill him before the knockback. We did. Make sure I'm not ignoring that old friend. There we go. Okay. What didn't we do? We blew up the green one. Double check. We blew up the yellow one. The other one's still flashing, so let's follow. There might have been two. Is that what it is? Let's see. Oh, okay. We got a junction here. There are two. There we go. Oh, those tricky Zakulans. They had a backup. Only for yellow, though. Red and green are on their own. Just as a design element, though, it's it is kind of cool that you can, if you don't know the answer, you can logic it out, right? You follow the lines, you see, oh, here's a split, and then you can actually go and do it. All right. Onward into the base. What do we got? It's a cool defender droid. Advanced security prototype. He sounds tough. Wouldn't want to mess with him.
You weren't kidding, sir. We've got contact from all directions.
Alright. We'll plant our wiretap. They'll never suspect a thing.
The good news? It works.
And the bad?
They know we're here. Reinforcements are already inbound.
He looks lighter.
We've got incoming.
His
Brace
fur
for a
color.
fight, Havoc.
Maybe it's just the outside lighting versus the inside lighting. Security turret. Security turret. Alright. What are we supposed to be doing? Defeat automated defenses. Okay. Not sure how effective they are if they don't attack me. Deactivate the blast door. It's a good thing I can universally write code.
Form up on the main entrance. We're coming up.
So here's a little suspension of disbelief moment. Those guys don't seem too concerned with what we just did to their friends. They just let it happen. Whoa, Eric, what are you doing? I'm not sure Eric was healing us. I don't think we have to go up. No. Alright, let's get out.
Looking in there, sir. It's not pretty out here.
We've got this guy and Jeff, his friend back there. I think they're robots, actually. I don't think they probably have one. We've got Frederick the Third.
Incoming.
Hey, more guys. They look scripted. I wonder if I would have kept running if they just would have run to the door and ignored me. Ooh, what do we got here? Big guy. Battle droid. What is that? Atherna? Okay, what do we got here? Tactical monitor droid.
Seeing a lot of action in the south corner. It's like it's
Okay, so they're just mobile bombs. So.
We're boxed in. Can anyone support us?
As long as we keep moving, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I got something for
All right.
you. Oh,
Let's get his attention. I don't want them on my healer. All right, let's go to heroic moment. Okay. So heroic moment's got a background heal running that'll help Eric catch up. We got a little behind there. Not sure if we maybe ate some of the bombs, and I just wasn't. Alright, let's take our DPS here a little bit serious. So I want to get away from Eric so that
we can take him. Come on.
Yeah, we want those things chasing me. We don't want to plant those circles on Eric.
Nice. Leave them to me. Do not engage.
So we'll just shoot. We'll shoot them to make sure they chase me.
We can't hold out for long.
We're suffering too many casualties. We need to pull out soon.
Okay. That went way better.
I'm here.
All right, I think we're done. Let's head out. Run, Eric, run! See, this mission is just like PvP. We played the objectives. They might think they're winning because they defended their base, but we got our objective done, so we'll pretend that we lost. More troopers.
Any last words?
Can that garbage. It's been an honor, sir.
Rescued by the civvies. That's not good.
About damn time.
I thought we might not make it. I'm glad to be wrong.
That makes all of us.
When we heard your call, we knew what had to be done. We've spent our entire lives being protected by our droids, by you. We want to stand for ourselves.
Won't get any argument from me. Let's get back to camp, huh?
Alright, so we just got credit for that, so we do want to finish it though.
We took a beating, but the mission was a success. And we discovered an unexpected ally. I'd call that progress.
We proved they're not invincible, but we're not ready for full-scale engagements.
Putting a dent in that droid army needs to be a top priority. It's a bigger victory for Passion and his people than us. Finding the will to fight back, proving they could win, or conceding his own defeat in these swamps.
How do you mean?
Every defiant soul Arkan drives out here, we can turn into a weapon against him. I want to embed Havoc with the rebels. Train them to be a proper fighting force. Build an army right under his nose.
Whip them into shape. I'll work on getting them equipment.
If we teach them right, you won't have to.
Alright, that's probably the end of the mission. Hopefully it doesn't auto start the next one.
Interesting group you've got here. Takes all kinds, I guess.
Against this enemy, anyone we can find.
Desperation makes for strange bedfellows.
Not the strangest for some of us.
One more word.
Cool it.
Fun as this is, I need to get back to Havoc. I've requisitioned passable training gear to issue to the rebels. At least until they can keep from shooting their own toes off.
I can't believe we're gonna ask civilians to fight our battles. It doesn't feel right.
They're going to do this whether we help or not. Teaching them how to is what's best for them and us.
A more rigorous analysis would suggest the cost-benefit is more strictly in their favor.
That depends on what you're measuring, Scorpio.
The projected impact of Havoc Squad's direct intervention versus a model of successful guerrilla insurrections over the same duration.
Pushy droid you've got.
You don't want to call her that.
What? Pushy?
Troy, the extent of my being is beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, clearly. If you need me, you know where to look.
Oh no, it's still not done. Although I think it gave us the credits. All right, let's go ahead and see it through. Let's see. Can I quick travel out to there? I can. This one will probably be the transition to the next mission, but we may as well see it through. Is this where we're supposed to go? It is a phase. It doesn't feel right. This... I wonder... So sometimes, let's try this. Okay. Sometimes by using a quick travel, we won't trigger something. So we're going to run back in manually. And if that doesn't work, we'll just go into that phase and see if it fixes it. But yeah, see, so we missed the trigger point to trigger the cutscene, essentially, by quick traveling in. Is that Nico?
I require your attention. Do not tarry.
Well, isn't this one just a whole bunch of running around? So it makes more sense in the... if you're doing the continued story. I'm not sure it does here, but...
Good. You're here.
Astute observation, Agent Sean. It is a wonder the SIS could get by without your deductive reasoning.
You're
She's
a
got
droid that's got too big
sarcasm.
for her own bolts. How's that for an astute observation?
5 minutes. Can we please go 5 minutes without you two at each other's throats?
Oh, 2's a little bit sarcastic.
Setting the clock. 3, 2, 1.
Why do I feel like you're encouraging more than helping?
Scorpio, show the commander what you found. Please.
My analysis of enemy communications obtained by Havoc Squad revealed something interesting. Hidden inside a mundane signal, I discovered encrypted transmissions codenamed the Gemini frequency. They are broadcast from the throne to every vessel in the Eternal Fleet. The Spire schematics provided by Kaleo confirm this.
It's how Arkan commands his warships. This is the break we've been waiting for. A direct line to the enemy fleet.
Start a plan of attack. It's Arkan's turn to be on the defensive.
The Gemini frequency. Will that be the end of the mission? There it is. Alright. What do we have? Medtech or Bolt Blaster? We'll go Bolt Blaster. Oh, Eric got a lot of things, but he's already capped out at 50, so that doesn't matter. Actually, I think they're all probably capped out, so... Alright, that cleared that. We got 24 of the Sky Troopers, so not too bad. And 338, so we've made Conquest as well. Ooh, sounds like somebody setting off fireworks. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm going to put Zax back on my stronghold. Yeah, we're a little over already. We'll pop out and see if we're going to get a GSF pop. We'll give it 2 or 3 minutes, and if it doesn't, we'll probably call it. But let's take a peek. What's our inventory look like? Alright, we'll throw that one over there. Another crate there, another crate there. We did pretty well in PvP. 320 gear we'll just end up dumping, but how bad was our repair bill? 21,000, not too bad. Alright, I'll clean that stuff off stream That's not exciting. Let's jump back over. Let's see if we can get ourselves a GSF pop here. We're 3 of 6, so two or 3 matches. 2 if we get a win, 3 if we get 3 losses in a row. Could actually complete this. So cue that up, and then let's check our progress here. What do we have? Yeah, we've only done 2, so if we do all 3 with losses and we fly a scout and a strike in each of those, we would get those. Oh, that gave us is that the third round of that one? That's interesting. Anything else that might pop? Would have been nice. Let's see. These would be very useful to make conquest. We ended up like this one here. If you're trying to maximize what you're trying to get, right? When we got to this one up to, let's say, I can't remember what it is. Let's say it's a 5, like a 4 or 5. We should have stopped PvP, come over here and ran a GSF, so that the GSF triggered this one and gave the 50,000 here, because 100,000 makes conquest, so he's way over. Doesn't need the extra stuff. So you can start to do things like that. If you kind of keep track of what's happening. But we can always, run heroics. That I have reserved for another character. So 40,000. Like you do this a couple times and a couple other little things, and you can make conquest. So I'm gonna do that on a different character. Anything else of interest? I should be playing around with this. I have not done the Feast of Prosperity. I think I clicked on a couple of things once, but there's a couple of things that they're events that I just never really got into, and one is the swoop bike event, and the other is the Feast of Prosperity. I know they exist and they come around, and I just never make the time to go and do them. So if you look, like bounty contract done. What am I missing on this one? Yeah, I mean, I got most of the way through these. I could grind that out. Cool, just have problem. But yeah, look at that one. Like I don't know if I've done anything on these at all. So I've got that. Rat Golem pretty good on. That one I just never really spent any time on. So, all right. So if it's deathmatch, nope. This looks to be what you call it, the satellites. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna spear point, which is a scout. So that'll give us another scout thing. So we'll grab. Oh no, this is a deathmatch. Never mind. We'll start back on our pike. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this could be a 12v12. The nice part about that is they tend to go faster. More people, more killing. Both as targets, but also people targeting you. Alright, we'll leave the donation link off while we fly this time, just to give you the full view. So I think a lot of people spawned up at the top. We'll kind of go fall into formation with them. Converge on the center here. Alright, what do we got? We got a strike coming our way. What do we got down there? We got a gunship and they're going to be gunning after him, so we'll try to...
Better myself. That was my fault.
They've got a gunship. So we'll drop down low here. And where are they at? Who's attacking us? Alright, we're on the chase.
Masterful shot.
Popped them a couple of times.
That was my fault. Blasted programming.
And there's a gunship right up there. Yeah, we're getting walked on this one. Alright, let's get the scout just so we get that out of the way. I was trying to come back here and defend our gunships, but they've got some good placement in there.
Calculating revenge. Exceptional maiming. Total destruction.
Ooh, I don't think I got the drone. I was going for the repair drone. I think they're set up well. I think they've got some bomber support. They've got gunships. Yeah, they're in a good spot.
That was my fault. Blasted programming. Hull integrity critical.
Yeah, I think they've hit me quite a few times.
Better myself.
Yeah, they're definitely aggressive.
We're hit.
I mean, they're moving forward to... Or we just get out of our spawn point and we're getting hit by gunships. One, two, three,
Compensating for damage.
4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Hull integrity critical.
They've got a firing line set up back there. We might too. Let's see. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 to 6. We should be able to counter it. Oh well.
We're hit.
Alright, let's get some shields up.
myself. I predict imminent failure.
Yeah, see, I went to chase that bomber and I got just tattooed by the gunships.
Still win this thing, but there isn't much time.
I mean, look at that. I just went in there to get the repair drone. I think I got hit by 2 or 3 gunship shots.
Masterful shot. Compensating for damage.
Yeah, we got hit pretty hard on that one. Yeah, I think these were their gunships up here at the top. They were doing well. Good on them. One down. 1 or 2 to go. We shall see. We'll keep queuing. Hopefully they keep popping. Because that was 12v12. That means there's at least some people playing right now. So hopefully we just get quick pops and quick matches. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else that this guy can do? 60,000. It's not too bad. Let's see. We can do some low-hanging fruit cheesy stuff maybe. Treasure Hunter. We could go get Treasure Hunter. Let's do that. Oh, and I forgot to get the weeklies and dailies. Let's go do that before I forget to do that. At least then the weekly will be there for next week if I do GSF. We're not going to complete it. The nice part about ground PvP is there's a terminal at the start of all the matches, but GSF there is not. And I don't think it auto gives you the thing. Like some of the flashpoints, when you run a flashpoint, it'll automatically give you the weekly. I don't think GSF does that. We'll look, but yeah, I don't see it. Okay, so in the PvP section, combat training down there, to go find us a terminal. So anyway, yeah, when you go into GSF, there's, you know, the interface is different, so there's not a terminal to click on. There we go, PvP mission terminal. Alright, well, we should be able to get the daily. Oh, the weekly's only 4. We would have probably gotten that. That's ops. Anything in here? Flashpoints. Some introduction stuff. There is an introduction to GSF that you can pick up there if you've never done it. Get you some free stuff. Oh, the other thing we need to do up here. Let's go this way. Oops. And we need to go get ourselves an upgrade to treasure hunting. Because there are a couple just easy to do mission type things that you can get conquest off of. So those are all the crafting ones. What's next door? Treasure hunting. Alright, so we'll purchase that. Now what we can do is we can send, and we're going to go to the lowest thing that will give us an increase. So we're looking for the green ones, right? 8, 9. There we go. Because that's going to give us the least amount of like whatever this score is. I don't remember what it's called. Okay, so that's running, and that'll give us some conquest. And we'll go back to our stronghold because there's another thing we can do in there to get us another little chunk of conquest. I don't think I've done it, and it's per account, so I don't think I've done it on any other characters. We're going to go into our decoration mode here. And we're just going to place 5 decorations. There we go. So 1,800. You know, it's just a little bit more that helps. Let's see. Don't think there's anything else I need to do on this guy. Let's put these down here, get them out of the way. Won't worry about that stuff. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. And so we should get a, for raising the skill level, right? So 602 or 603 or whatever we go to. There should be a conquest for that as well. And then the other thing I want to check. What was it? Denon, caps lock on, Kuwat. What else? Iocath and Lost. Iocath and Lost. There we go. Okay, there's no matches going right now. So that's arguably a good sign. You know, we had 24 in the last match. Again, unless there's a new map that I don't know about. Which means you only really need 16 to get a match going. All right, so we'll give it a little bit here. Hopefully the matchmaker is just being slow, or we just caught the tail end of what's going. So I think we'll run till 3-ish and see if we can get anything else. All right, let's see. Let's check a couple other things here real quick. Where did we end up? 84. So if we can complete this, that'll put us at 99. That's actually pretty good. And what are we right now? We are 6 to 7. So really kind of do want this to get that 15. Like I said, if I get stuck, I can always just go do one of the 10s. But my goal was 100. If we get to 99. I'm going to have to find something to spend these on, because I've got, let's see, there's one there. That one's going to cap me when I collect that. We still have, looks like, let's see, that'll cap me. None in 11. Yeah, it won't be till probably next week that I have to deal with that, because that is 3 full levels, so that's 24. We're not going to get that this week, so. Alright, so here's what you have to decide. Do we want to win to finish Galactic Seasons, or do we want a loss for the conquest? I mean, we can do the conquest either way. We just have to fly another match, but another death match. All right, do I recognize any of the people who were killing me over and over? That was a gunship that was wreaking havoc on us in one match. I don't know if it was the last one or not. Don't know. I think we might have fought that person earlier. Can't remember. I'm not recognizing many of the things. So. Okay, same thing. We got to make sure we get a pike flight or a strike fighter. Pike's the only one on my bar. There's a lot more ships. You can only have 5 available. We're down 1 here. Let's see where everybody spawned. Center, bottom? Mostly the center. Let's go there. Okay, so we hit F3 to send energy to the engines. I hit F2 to send them to the shields. Is he coming through? Our proton torpedo has a range of 10,000 meters, so 10 kilometers. Alright, we got a bomber setting something up here for us. So let's kind of make a mental note of where we're at on the map. There we go. Oh, he's on the run.
We're hit. Advise move, Master.
Whee! Okay, we are way deep in enemy territory here.
Release of action highly recommended.
Now, it doesn't matter technically, but we're upside down, so...
Masterful shot. Target obliteration confirmed.
Head to head. I think he was getting shot by other people, so it helped me a lot. Ooh, 10-4. They definitely are putting the hit on us. They seem to have guys that are just flying in, getting a kill, and flying back out. Right, there's a gunship. You should not have stuck your head out there, buddy.
I could not perform better myself.
Man, you see those torpedoes going after that guy? Alright, somebody's close here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Place of action highly recommended. We're hit.
Alright, who's shooting us?
That's that one taken care of. They're in dire straits now.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Masterful shot.
Alright, we've kind of pushed them back a little bit. But I don't want to get too far out in front. Where's my team flying? If you get yourself overextended, that's when you're fighting 3 or 4 guys at once. So we got 2 gunships, Ion there, and just the damage railgun of plasma. There's a plasma as well, I can't remember which one the animations are there. I was kind of slowly catching back up. So what I'm trying to do is just provide some support for our gunships. Although we need to be careful because we haven't died yet.
Compensating for damage.
Well, that'll do it.
I predict imminent failure.
Alright. I didn't 100% commit suicide, but we took some shots, so let's go get our scout. Scout's faster. The strike fighter is tankier. The R key, if you've ever played, will give you the last person that attacked you. This looks dangerous to go over there, so fly back here. Yeah, same thing. Provide a little close cover support for our guys. This guy's making a run at our gunships, right? And the gunship killed him. Whew. Who's attacking? Hey, it's our buddy. Pretty sure he's the one that was fighting us last time. Or a while ago. Okay, that's bad news. We gotta get out of here.
Warhead approaching.
Whoa. Where am I at? I need to get back to my team. So let's do that. Alright, well, I'm sure that confused them because that was a horrible move. Okay, well, we've caught back up to within one. Is that a gunship? That was like a one shot. Yep. The downside of a scout, if you get a crit gunship hit, they can tear you up.
Better myself.
Right, same thing. Kind of stick back here a little bit. See if we can provide close cover support for our gunships. Closest bomber. We're not going to try to go get him out of there. So bombers can create, they call them little bomber nests of mines and bombs and things. And so if you get too deep into them, bad things can happen. All right, time is okay. I don't know if I can get to him or not. It's on the other side of this pillar.
I could have performed better myself.
Here's where our team's at. It's kind of a, if you look, it's a bit of a stalemate. Their line and our line. Like, who's brave enough to come rushing in? This guy is. And I think that's what's getting picked off. That's where the score is happening from, is the people who get out there too far on their own, away from the big groups we've kind of got formed up here. Well, it's like I'm going to get my wish, though. I don't foresee us pulling this out as a win.
Enemy missile fire.
It's going to be close, but I just don't think we have quite enough.
I couldn't have performed better myself. Masterful shot. They're hit. Evasive action taken.
Don't think we have any repair drones out anywhere. Don't see any healing taking place.
You can still win this thing, but there isn't much time.
This ended up being closer than I thought. I thought we were going to get just obliterated on this one. But I think they're going to edge us out. I mean, really, if they just pull back, we're going to run out of time.
Just about done here. Don't let up.
Missile inbound.
There's our Ginga Ninja guy. It's our buddy.
They're in dire straits now.
Yeah, they got us. Yeah, not horrible. That was pretty evenly matched, just in general. Alright, looks like we're doing one more. It is 3, but we might as well wrap up. Try to wrap up on a win here. Okay, so this should give us... let's get queued first. Just, we don't want to miss a opportunity. Oh, what's it called? It didn't give me credit for the scout one. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, we played around as well. Let's see. If I can find it. Here it is. Crew skills missions. Nope, that's different. There it is. Crew skills rank up. So that's the thing that we did here. So this went from 600 to 601. The reason I do the green one is so that I have more chances to use that, right? I don't need this treasure hunting, so I don't care. But if I rank this up 2 or 3 points, I can do it less times. So that's all that is. How are we doing on conquest? Yeah, 76. We'll be all right. One more. We'll make sure we fly our strike, and that'll give us enough to actually rank up anyway. Don't think there's any more activity finder things we can do. Nope. Alright, well, I guess we're flying a strike no matter what the match is, because we need the points. And then that'll give us our 7th there. We still have a daily we can get tomorrow. And then the week resets on Tuesday. Is that the daily? Okay, that'll give us our 2 for tomorrow. So if we finish this, and then let's go back to our inventory here. That's gonna put us at 99. We'll be at 101. So yeah, we'll hit 100 this week, and that'll put us in pretty good shape. Trying to remember. I think I've only done one. I think this should cap at 5,000. So yeah, I've only turned in one, but I've already turned one in this week. So if we get, so I bought that plus 5 more. We'll be one ahead. What does it take? It's 800 and something. Actually, 4 or 5 more. Depends on how much above the 800 they are, but the reason we're trying to keep that is there is an achievement, which is this one right here, to get to 70,000 within the Galactic Seasons, and Galactic Seasons still has what left? 106 days. So yeah, it's potentially doable. Let's see. What does the math on that work out to? 106 divided by 7. So it's 15 weeks after this, probably. So we'll just go 15 times 5,000 a week. Oh yeah, that's 75,000. So we don't necessarily have to cap that every week. We've got a little bit of room here. I'll take that 75,000 plus the... What do we already have? Oh, no. Is it 21,000? Back to this one. 21,000 a year. Plus 21,000. Yeah, so that's 96,000 potential that we can still get. So that gives us some leeway. Man, GSF Pop is acting weird. Like, those are full matches, right? There's full on 12v12, which is the big match. 8v8 is a small match. Yet, usually when things are rolling, you pop out and you just hop right back in. Right? It's always just almost like like that, right? Okay, well, let's do this experiment. So what should be happening now is people are hitting enter now. Let's see if this still works. This used to be the way I checked to see if there were matches going on. And maybe it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I'm not seeing names pop up. Oh, there. Lost Shipyards. Why didn't our full one pop up? Okay, there it is. They just hadn't populated in yet. So it's parts of the name of all the different matches. Only 6 on our side, so another death match. We didn't get one satellite match today. Oh well, I like to fly my pike in these anyway, so works out. Alright, that's our gunship friend. Yeah, it's odd because now I'm not paying close attention, but I don't recognize most of these names. Which means it's like, are people just queuing for dailies? Alright, where's Corelius, whoever? There's Corylus. That's our gunship. Alright, we've already found their gunship. There's a gunship. Oh, he's setting up over there. Okay, what's this person doing? Looks like we've got a bomber out here on the leading edge. Alright, let's go gunship hunting. This is probably going to be suicidal.
Masterful shot.
Didn't get the shot up, but I'm not chasing him into their world, so
Compensating for damage.
let's get back out of here. See that? I got popped right there at the end. That was a gunship.
Enemy missile fire.
Alright, he's fighting after me.
Blasted programming.
It's a burst scout. Burst scout with a good turning radius.
Masterful shot.
Ah, we've evened it back up. Alright, let's see. Where are we on the map? I think we're upside down. Let's get that flipped around. Yeah, that feels better. Alright, let's get ourselves back into the fight. Whoa, we need to go north-ish. I know there's not north in space, but... Alright, looks like we're setting up over here. I think he's chasing one of our gunships.
I could not perform better myself.
2 torpedoes. Mine and then somebody else's. Yeah, see, they're just on that edge of... If I chase those guys in there, I think there's 2 or 3 gunships waiting to pop me. This guy is over enemy lines. Now he's on the run. And the gunship got him. Get yourself overextended. It's sometimes tough to get back.
Masterful shot.
Alright, this guy targeted me. Come on in. Oh, and he gave up. Probably because my team jumped all over him as he got too close.
We're hit.
Soul Rebel gunship got me. Alright, we're not gonna get the scout one and we don't need it, so I'm just gonna stay on the strike. I used to play gunship back when I did a lot of GSF. I don't think I have the skills anymore.
They're in dire straits now.
lost sight of him. Alright, so here's kind of our our base of operations here. Poor guys. The gunships are ripping them up.
I couldn't have performed better myself. That was my fault.
See, as I coasted, I got out there and I got popped by a gunship, missile locked by something else. That dude's brave. There's the gunship hits. As soon as I got out there, let's turn our shields on. Do a little self-heal here. Oh, this is nice. So hyperspace beacon means we can spawn from here. So the bomber set that up. So I don't know if it's a concerted effort, but it's very organized. And we have pulled into the lead because of it. It's a matter of can we stay disciplined or not. You see red and you go out there and you just want to kill them all off. I think we are running a lot of gunships though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got 7 gunships running, just tearing them up. They've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 7 to 4. Our wall is, I don't want to say impenetrable, but trying to sneak around. Yep, another gunship popped me. That's a power up. Somebody got a heal drone out. Close match. I don't know if this is what GSF has become, kind of these gunship line battles with everybody else just being cannon fodder. Just realized I haven't been talking, so apologies. Just kind of looking around.
Enemy fighter destroyed.
Let's get ourselves oriented back to, I think that's upright. Gunship on me.
Move faster.
Whoa, I am way out extended over enemy lines there. So we'll go to engine mode just to kind of give us more boost to get ourselves back to shield mode. Get our protons loaded back up and look for the next straggler to pull away from the pack to try to hunt our gunships. There he is. least 3, I think. Proton torpedoes chasing that poor guy. Back, you can see my hull took some beating there. I will regroup here. See what we've got. Back to proton torpedoes. So they have a lot more range and they hit harder. They take longer to lock on. The clusters are shorter range but lock on a lot faster. Back here, there's a repair drone back here, a couple of them. We'll not only get our ship repaired, we'll also give them metals, healing metals, essentially. Alright, who's close? Nobody right now.
Victory's almost yours. Keep fighting.
Everybody's like keeping their distance now. Somebody just got damage overcharge. Those are dangerous. Looks like we're kind of pushing northwest-ish there. Let's head that direction.
Done here. Don't let up.
Just out of range.
The elements of victory favor us. Enemy missile fired. Evasive action taken.
All right. Yeah, pretty even across the board there. All the way through. Does appear GSF, at least in these death matches, has become we popped a bunch of things there. Has become a gunship battle though. That's all right. Alright, we got our weekly done. We got made personal conquest. We should have 99 of our game tokens. Which we do. We'll get 101 tomorrow, so that'll be good there. Let's see. I've got so many of those stored up. It's ridiculous. So I've GSF'd on this guy a lot, and you know, if I look at my ship requisition and fleet requisition, you know, those are huge numbers. I can upgrade any ship. And then if I look in here, I've got all these requisitions stored up. I've got, these are ship requisitions, so 4,000. So basically they added a new ship to the game, that's kind of what I save this stuff for, I'd be able to essentially just instantly upgrade it. And a lot of people probably have this kind of stuff. It's not just me, but alright, with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it. I want to thank everybody for watching. Thanks for being a part of a really great cause. Again, we stream SWTOR for Extra Life every weekend. You can find the link in the chat or the description down below. Any amount helps. We have raised $2,050 so far, and we're hoping for $2,500 by the end of the year. So we still have a little over a month to kind of keep cranking at that. If you can't donate, that's fine. You know, watch time helps, likes helps, the whole like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff helps. Share my links with your friends, whether it's the, you know, somebody who loves Star Wars or SWTOR, share the streams, share the donation link. All that kind of stuff makes a difference. And again, it all goes to help the kids. Did we not get the weekly? What is that? Oh yeah, that's just the weekly. Okay. So yeah, I could do the weekly, I suppose. We got the other thing. That's what we were trying to do. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. If you're watching this later, drop comments down below. If there's anything you want to see in SWTOR, let me know. Happy to either make videos or include them on the live streams. Anything we can do to hang out and have some fun. So with that, we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Like always, go out there and watch, play, or create something great, and we'll see you all next week.